It's 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something. Yeah. Well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go.
Yeah, when you're feeling down and you're out, like you got nothing but doubt, you're alone in the crowd, just trying to figure it out. All that is bad, and this money got you feeling left out. Listen up to me now, every word that's out of my mouth. Wake up, it's me. You're gonna follow your dreams, or are you just gonna be another cog in the scene? You feel the hope in this beat, yeah, the hope that you need to proceed and be exactly what you want it to be. I feel right, and I'm proud, hype and I'm loud. I'ma shout all about how I feel in the now. Ain't nobody ever gonna try to change me till I'm dead, pushing up daisies. I'm alone in the crowd, I won't feel down. I got hope right now, and I know I'll be found. I don't really care just what all other haters gotta say. I know everything I do is gonna make them fade away. And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me. If you wanna be something, then all you really need is hope.
Take a look in the mirror, are you seeing some fear? You hear the voice in your ear, can you start to see clear? Are the bad thoughts near? Or can you be where your feet are when you stand right here and say no? I'm never gonna give up, I'm never gonna slow. The one that doesn't give up, never loses to a foe. The one that could show to myself I could go all the way to the top, can't stop me. I'm a soldier, always closer till it's over. Older, but I'm bolder, moving forward, older, never slower. Good to know ya, don't go make me drop my shoulder. You need to believe you can achieve everything that you dream. Everything that you need is in the air that you breathe. It's in the mind that you feed, it's in the time that you bleed. Every second of life is another blessing to me.
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me. If you wanna be something,
let's go. It's what you need when you're down, need when you're out. It's what you need when you're sad and when you feel left out. You feel an energy drought and then creeps out, but with a little bit of hope you can figure it out. Keep your head high even when you're down inside. Through the pain you fight and through the painful nights you keep striving, keep trying, keep driving, rising, keep thriving, surviving. Nothing's in your way but yourself. Don't need nobody's help. You can make it through this hell. Take it one step at a time, one step as you climb. If you fail you'll be fine. Get back up to the grind and never lose sight of your mission. Be driven. This life is a prison if you don't have vision. You're in it to win it, so get it, don't miss it. Your chances now, so be something somehow. Don't let yourself down. That's right. Sometimes all we really need is hope.
I'm gonna cock my 9 and kill my mother. I'm gonna cock my 9 and
All right. How are you guys doing this fine Sunday? Hopefully you guys are doing fucking swell. Because you know what? It's been an interesting week. I'll admit that, guys. Holy hell has this all been very interesting this week. Like, damn. Oh, there goes my bottle. Yeah, the reactions, whew, it's been very interesting. Oh, so interesting, chat. But unfortunately, this stream, though, we have a lot of content to go through. It's not just going to be getting it up on Reforged. No. Some of you in the Discord have been very generous and sending me some content. And let's just say it's just that delicious content that's going to be featured on the stream. So if you're in the Discord and you send me some content, I appreciate it. I really do. And you know what the sad part is, though, too, chat? This is like the sad part, too. Every single week, Harmon has been a part of this channel. On and off. Back and forth. Non-stop. But I can't believe I'm going to say this. Harmon's not part of this stream. For once. Yeah, Lucky, there is a Discord. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Concord reaction was absolutely priceless. It's just like, it was right on the wall, like, come on, you guys didn't see this coming? Really? Oh, man. But you know what? Screw it. Like we do every single time on this chat, let's just go ahead and just dive right into that delicious salt. That fantastic salt. Hey, Devastator. Welcome to the family. I appreciate it. You've been part of the family for like, what, 11 months? Goddamn, almost a year. Thank you very much, Devastator. So this one was sent to me by Oh No Streams, Oh No Alex Streams, basically, and this was an interesting video. Kind of saw some of it through, and I'm just like, this dude's got some problems, but you know what? It's worth to have it on stream, just to have some fun. Yeah, Wukong is extremely fucking fun. I'm just trying to get through Space Marine 2, and just like, yeah, I had my fun, so I'm gonna go put it away and finish up some freaking Black Myth Wukong, because I got a feeling Black Myth Wukong is gonna be Game of the Year. Something tells me. Nope, that's where I screwed up. That's where Gar screwed up. Forgot to unmute it. There we go. Nice and good.
Hey guys, it's Shady here. And we got to talk about this fake outrage around the PS5.
Fake outrage? Really? I love it when the ponies say fake outrage. It's fake outrage. No, it's fake outrage. You guys are all faking this. Stop it right now. Hey, Dawnbreaker, how you doing?
Pro. It has gotten out of hand, isn't it? Let's be honest. Like, I don't know, as soon as this thing was announced, for everyone on social media and online doing these videos talking about how they're not going to get it and the price is an outrage and everything, and
yeah, people should not get this because, let's be honest, it's fucking overpriced. It is absolutely disgusting for the performance that they are giving you.
Garage, check DM sent you surprise muahahaha XD.
Oh, great. I have a feeling about this one. Did Klutzy put you up to this? I have a feeling Klutzy put you up to it. Yeah, no, I cannot show that on stream. No, I'll get in trouble for that one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll definitely get in trouble. But the point being is you're overcharging people for $700 for a piece of plastic that has Well, let's be honest here, that you could go buy a PC for the same price right there that they're asking for. And hell, let's not even mention, too, they're not even giving you a fucking vertical stand or a disk drive or media drive, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But my point is, you're better off to switching to PC at this point if you want high performance. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, yeah, not even that, though, too, Mystic. If you live outside of the United States or, like, the Europe... if you live outside of the United States, I kid you not, my friend in New Zealand told me that this console just alone by itself would cost him $1,380 to buy on the spot. I'm just like, oh, my God. That's absolutely ridiculous. Hey, go have some fun. I appreciate you being here, Laston. Hopefully you can have some fun, man.
I just think it's ridiculous because, like, be honest with yourselves. What were you guys expecting from the PS5 Pro?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a significant boost in fucking performance. Maybe something to worth say, you know what? That price tag that they're asking for us is pretty worth it for the upgrade. I mean, but that's just me, you know?
The leaked specs and everything we heard.
Oh, yeah, send? Yeah, do that for him if you can, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, man. After I saw this update with them bringing out the PlayStation Pro, a lot of people were, like, saying, like, started to wake up, like, I need to move to PC. And that's the surprising part, too.
Did you seriously think this...
That right there. That thing right there is going to be the fucking Achilles heel of the Pro right there. That CPU is going to be bottlenecked to hell and back.
Thing was going to be 600 and under. Like, ask yourself that. Like, answer that question seriously. And the answer is no, isn't it? Because, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just pathetic. These people,
it's truly pathetic. Guys, if you ever do YouTube videos, for the love of God, take your time with the videos. Make sure to cut out unnecessary parts and don't leave trash out like this. It's not good. That's not good.
you know, let's just be honest right now. If you're,
Same to you, Spec. Same to you.
Money in the console, then you're not the target audience. You know what I mean? That's what these people don't seem to understand. It's like...
Well, no shit, we're not the target audience because we're not fucking idiots like you that are going to spend an exorbitant amount of money just for a PlayStation Pro. A small quick kick up on graphics, man.
Sony aren't replacing the original console with this Pro model. It's still...
No shit.
going to be available to buy. It's still going to be the same price, okay? You don't need to upgrade. Every game is going to be playable on the base model. This Pro model is an enthusiast system, okay?
Don't put the... No. It's not for enthusiasts. It's for the fanboys that don't have control over themselves anymore, and they kiss the ground wherever PlayStation decides to walk. So, honestly... You guys aren't enthusiasts. You're fanboys. Huge difference.
Okay? It's just for people... 90% of people who are going to buy this are upgrading from the base model. Okay? So, it doesn't...
Wait, hold on.
People who are going to buy this are upgrading from the base model. People... 90% of people who are going to buy this are upgrading from the base model. Okay? So, it doesn't...
Wait. I'm getting confused by that.
Playable on the base model. This Pro model is an enthusiast system, okay? It's just for people, 90% of people who are going to buy this are upgrading from the base model, okay? So, it doesn't affect you.
What?
Okay? It's just for people, 90% of people who are going to buy this are upgrading from the base model.
90% of people... Either I'm fucking got stupefied or something, or I just don't understand him.
Okay? So
the thing that really pisses me off about it is that you're paying more for something that has less features than the base PS5. Cause no disk drive means that you can't use it as a Blu-ray/DVD player.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I ain't even gonna fucking contest that. That is actually true. Like, I don't understand why people just don't get that your own accessories that you had on the base model is being stripped away from you. It's not even a premium fucking item anymore. It's a downgrade. You can't even slap the pro tag on it anymore. That's a downgrade.
So it doesn't affect you. So stop complaining about it, okay?
Oh, so it doesn't affect us? Are you sure? Remember when Sony... Oh, no. I shouldn't throw this all on Sony, but it was 2K and some other company decided to increase the price of the games to $70. And now companies like Microsoft, Sony, and these other publishers said, we could get away with that. We can get away. Hey, PG. Welcome to the family. I appreciate it, PG. And then the other companies started to like upgrade. Actually, you know what? Actually, that did come with a message. I knew that. Thanks, but I'd rather not let Sony use my wallet as a fleshlight and fuck me out of my money. This is some Mr. Krabs level pricey. Ain't that the truth, Pudgy? Oh my god, that is so fucking true though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Nintendo, how are you doing, buddy? But no, there's no big Gary. But there's no big Garas. But again, you don't think this affects us? Even though we're not the target audience? You don't think the other console manufacturers are going to look at this and think to themselves, if Sony could get away with it, we could get away with this too. Who's stopping Nintendo? Who's stopping Nintendo from pricing the new Nintendo Switch to $500? Who's stopping them? Who's stopping Microsoft from pricing the new Xbox Series P to be $800? You don't think these corpos talk to each other on a daily basis and see what they could get away with and they don't pay attention? It doesn't affect you. Shut the fuck up.
I get it. If you were interested in doing it and the price is too much for you, I understand that. That's fair enough. But at the same time, you can't expect it to be any cheaper than that.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. They can make it cheaper. They just want to not lose profits at all. That's all. Pfft, fucking Christ with these fanboys.
It's pretty obvious because, like I said, this is an enthusiast thing. They're expecting maybe
exactly, Sen.
PS5 owners or overall sales will equate to the Pro. So they're not going to sell it at a loss. Maybe 20% of PS5 owners or overall sales will equate to the Pro.
I spend money on shit all the times, but even if I did play on a PlayStation, I wouldn't buy this shit. I literally blue gut a PS3 just so I can play all 4 Sly Cooper games I am saving for PC.
Good shit, Dimitri. Good fucking shit, bro.
So you mean to tell me that Sony wants me to pay $700 plus tax and plus extra $100 for the kickstand and disk drive, with no improvements on the already $500 PS5 that's getting price increases? Bruh.
Yeah, exactly, Pidgey. So not only do they want you to pay $700, okay, they want you to pay $80 and then pay for the vertical stand, which is like $30. 700, 80, 30. That's 810 right there, just for the full experience right there. Now, let me introduce the topic to you guys real quickly, too. What's also stopping Sony from saying, well, technically you guys... Hold on.
Yo, Barah, good morning from New Zealand, bro. PS5 Slim with disc $900, $1,400 plus for Pro equals rip-off.
Ain't that the truth, friend? Ain't that the truth, fam? Ah, God, I'm gonna fucking melt my brain today. But yeah, thank you for the dono, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. But dead ass serious though, I want you guys to have this is why I push against this shit. I want you guys to think about this for a quick second. What's stopping Sony from coming out and saying we're increasing the prices from 70 to 80 for the Pro versions of the PS5 games? So basically make it $80. What's stopping them from doing it? Oh, but you shouldn't bitch about it because you're not gonna bite. Shut the fuck up, dude. Also, hi, Spectacular. How you doing?
So, you know, they're not going to sell it at a loss. You know, let's just be honest right now. You know, Sony don't really have any competition right now, so there's no reason to sell this at a loss, you know?
Gee, I fucking wonder why we're pushing against it, because we know that Xbox itself doesn't give a shit about the console anymore. And the only one that's dangling behind anymore is fucking PlayStation. Actually, that probably won't be lasting too long, to be honest, since they're gonna, since they're making a push for PC, so yeah.
If Microsoft actually know what the fuck they were doing, if they didn't stupidly release the Series S, you know, which kind of annoyed developers, they could have had...
Oh, what developers? The ones that wanted to be fucking lazy? Oh, yeah, the developers of fucking Suicide Squad over here is having a hard time optimizing on the Series X. Oh, yeah, they spent such a hard time on that. And oh, yeah, the developers of fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we're having a hard time figuring out how to get this to fucking work on your guys' Series S. Then here comes Microsoft finally pulling their head out of their ass and saying, oh, well, thanks to Microsoft, we actually made the PC fucking version better because they helped us with the Series S. It's this fucking industry, guys, I swear to God. Industry's a fucking mess. Well, I mean, honestly, Xbox should have gone the same route with PlayStation. Here's a disc version, and here's a discless version. Just leave it at that. Or had a portable version. Good fucking God, I don't understand why they never did that. Yeah, Oryx, exactly. The developers of Space Marine 2 didn't have a problem with the Series S. So what the fuck is the problem with you people? Do you guys not know how to do your damn job or something?
They promoted out.
It just doesn't make sense to me either, because you have this game coming to PC too, Space Marine 2, and you have all those settings there, but you can't figure out a settings for the Series S? Something's not making sense.
No, and maybe this could have been like $650, maybe even $600. Like, they would have been willing to sell it at a loss. But
600. 600 is the most with the disc drive in there. And then the PS5 base model with the discless version of that one should have gone down in price too.
We have no competition, so let's rip off our audience. Wouldn't it make more sense to make their consoles affordable so that more people can buy it? That defense by Fanboys makes negative sense.
Exactly. It does not make any sense, especially in this economy too. You want to gain as much attention as you want. You want more people to come in and start buying your games. You want them to start buying more membership. You want them to start buying more accessories. You want to make it more affordable to more people. See, that's what I used to love about fucking consoles, was that longevity, that in my delusional state back then, that longevity game right there. As long as you took care of your shit, you had that longevity. Till I moved to fucking PC and found out, oh, Gara, you're stupid. You can last a lot longer with a PC if you clean it out every single week to make sure it's not dusty in anything, and you get to keep your games a lot longer. Huh.
they don't need to, because there's enough enthusiasts out there who are going to pick this up. And yeah, I mean,
what, all 25 of you? At least when Concord launched, there was a lot more than 25. But hey, we also saw what happened with there. Ooh, that's pretty interesting to see that fidelity mode, but that's just me.
I'm interested in the system. I'm going to be picking one up day one.
Of course you are. Sony doesn't even have to try with you people anymore. They're not even catering to you people anymore. It's like they can shit out bricks and you people are like, no, that's good chocolate pudding. No.
If it's not obvious, it's not going to cost me $700 because I'm going to be trading in my original PS5.
Oh, God, here we fucking go. Yeah, who are you going to trade that PS5 in for? GameStop? Where you're going to get pennies to the fucking dime? Pennies to the dime, I guess? Or to the dollar? Yay, that extra 300 I'm gonna get to my PS5 Pro. I'm gonna make sure I get my money's max worth. So let's sit here for a second. Let's go ahead and humor this little fucking argument real quickly too. Okay, chat. So let's think about here. The original PS5 came out at 600, or yeah, it came out like 600, chat? I'm gonna have to look this up before I open my mouth. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Let Gar do his math. $500.
Sony equals next EA.
Possibly, Dimitri. Possibly. Yeah, spectacular. Hopefully he keeps that same energy when the only little PlayStation fanboys do that. Hopefully he keeps that same energy. So back in 2020, it literally costed us $500.
Here's a question. What's gonna be lower, Concord player counts or PS5 Pro sales numbers?
I'm going to go with the Concords. It's going to be Concords. Because a lot of people say, oh, yeah, we're going to buy Concord. And no. A lot more people are going to be absolutely delusional, and they're just going to go ahead and go buy, the PS5 Pro and think that, oh, I'm getting really good performance. So I'm going to do some basic math right here. So not only did you spend $500 on the PS5 Pro, but then, not the PS5, but the PS5 base model with the disc drive and everything, right? Now you're going to go trade it in for $400. So you're down $500, trading in the $400 for the $700. Add that $300 to the $800, okay? Then you got to go buy the disc model or not the disc model, the disc drive or hardware, whatever the fuck you would drive, Jesus, Gara. That's an $80 right there. Then another $30 for the vertical stand. Have I lost anybody yet to see what our total's at right now? Anybody lost? I'll tell you what the total is. It's 910. You know what? No. It's time to get the calculator. It's time for Mr. Calculator. Okay, chat. Let's have some fun. 500. Oh, not 5,000. God, Gar, what is wrong with you? 500. Okay. You still here with me, chat? 500, right? So plus that, then you're spending 700 in. So you're at 1,200. Minus that by, 300 you're going to trade it in? 900. Then, plus 80. 980. Then 30 for the vertical stand. $1,010. That's not including tax, mind you, at all. And on top of that, you've probably spent membership. So about roughly $18 per month. So let's see. 18 times 12 equals 216. Then times that by the 4 years that you've been playing on there. Now you're trading it in. So in total, you've wasted about, plus 10. Oh yeah, Nintendo, this is USD. I even subtracted the amount that you would get to trade in your little PS5 the base model. That's how much you've spent in a matter of 4 fucking years. I haven't even added the games up. So let's kick the bucket around here for a second, chat. Let's just have some fun, okay? 1874, right? Let's do exclusives. Let's say you bought 2 exclusives per year on the console. So 70 times 2 equals 140 times 4 plus 1874. $2.5 grand that you have, almost 2.5 basically, that you have spent on PlayStation alone, being exclusive to that. But it's too expensive to buy a high-end PC. The $1,000 aren't going to last me. Spoiler alert, this PC that I use, mind you, that I've been using ever since the first Xbox One came out, has lasted me pretty well. And I could run games like Space Marine 2, Black Myth Wukong, perfectly fine. No trouble at all. But it's not a good investment, Gora. This fucking PC has almost lasted me 14 fucking years. And I only spent $1,200 on it. Yeah, I know, right? Evil? Ain't that some shit, bro? That's like enough for like half a down for a used fucking car right there. Yep. They see the PlayStation fanboys don't know how to do math. They don't.
You get a few hundred there, aren't you? So it's not that bad of a purchase. And yeah, I get it. Not including the disk drive is a bit annoying.
Oh, so we're not allowed to bitch about that, are we? Oh, but it's a little annoying. Okay.
But they included 2 terabyte hard drive. I personally would have preferred a 1 terabyte hard drive.
Yeah, Nintendo, yeah. With that type of money, hell yeah. Yeah, Red Chaos, yeah. Hell, even with that money, like, if you completely skipped a gen, mind you. If you completely skipped a gen and you kept saving money up for, like, the next 7 years and you bought yourself a PC, you would probably save about pretty close to $3 grand. And you could get a monster of a PC. A monster. I kid you not. And if you pre-built that motherfucker, you're probably good for the next 15 or no, probably for the next 4 gens. Exactly, Sen.
And the disk drive instead, because in my opinion, I think, upgrading the hard drive.
Good to hear, Lucky. You guys deserve to at least treat your guys' self something good.
Because, I think, most of us, we've already upgraded our hard drive on the PS5, and we're just going to slot that in. Like, I have a terabyte hard drive on my PS5, which is going to go straight into the Pro. So, I don't really need the 2 terabytes personally. I mean, it's still good.
Wait, what?
Pro. So, I have a terabyte hard drive on my PS5, which is going to go straight into the Pro. So,
dude, that better be a side SSD. That really better be a side SSD, buddy. Because if you're going to go trade that into freaking GameStop over there, and you think you're going to pull the fucking, the curtain over them with that, they're going to look at you with the PS5 and say, where's the SSD? You're like, oh, I want to keep it, man. They're going to look at you like, no, we need an SSD if we're going to take this trade in. Where's the SSD? Like, no, you take the PS5. I did my SSD. They're gonna throw the PS5 back at you and tell you to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna keep my SSD. You're fucking delusional.
I don't really need the 2 terabytes personally. I mean, it's still good. It's needed because like games are ridiculously big now. Like friggin' Baldur's Gate 3 is like over 100 gigabytes.
Corey, all these PlayStation fanboys have been saying they're gonna trade it into fucking GameStop. When they don't realize is that the more and more PS5 they get, the more and more less value that PS5 is going to get. So the more trade-ins happen, the more less value that PS5 is going to have with trade-ins. Supply and demand. Why do that? There's people have to take economics in school to understand this shit. I don't understand.
But the Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is over 100 gigabytes. You know, it's just ridiculous how big these games are now. So the hard drive space is needed. I get it. But yeah, I think, you know, I'm personally excited for this system. I think it's a worthy upgrade, you know. It's for people like me, as enthusiasts who want to play our games at 4K 60 with, you know, with the best, because I love playing my games at 60.
You people don't even know what true 60 looks like. You guys have no idea. They like PlayStation could just slap 60 frames on it and say, it's like slap a sticker on there and say, oh, it's 60 frames, and you guys would fucking believe it. Wasn't it supposed to be 40K 60 frames in the beginning, chat? Wasn't it supposed to be something like that? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
You know, but I hate that a lot of the games, their fidelity or performance modes just don't look very good, especially when you have like a nice 4K set like a lot of us do at this point. It's a bit rubbish because I will play a game at 30 if I have to, but if I have the option, I'm going to go for 60 because the truth of the matter is games just look better at 60.
So why aren't you going to PC then? If games feel and look better at 60 frames per second, then why aren't you moving to PC? You still have access to all your games. You won't have to worry about buying a next-gen console. You won't worry about your fucking library suddenly disappearing on you. Because let's be honest here for a second. Even if you lose access to a game and it gets revoked, there's always still another way to get access.
Bare minimum frame rate, let's be honest. 30 is acceptable and it's fine. Especially for
oh yeah, Sen. Oh yeah.
But I mean, most games are more like actiony now, so you need that 60.
You pretty much know retro.
You know, even if it's like a turn-based RPG, having like menus at 60 is so much better. It's just like the base frame rate, or it should be. Menus at 60 is so much better. It's just like the base frame rate, or it should be.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be if it was a base model, but sadly it's not.
So yeah, I'm excited, and that's enough of a reason for me to pick it up personally. And yeah, it doesn't matter that you know, if you're not interested, it really doesn't matter. I just don't understand the like.
Tell me again how it doesn't matter if we're not interested or not. If the majority of the public is not interested in a product, and you're a business that relies on the public, that's a red fucking flag. Like, boyo.
You know, obviously I get it's for engagement, isn't it? And these people are going to make their videos and whatnot just to get a pro video out there and get the clicks. And because the online consensus is that it's bad, they all have to do a negative video just to get that engagement and get like...
Who's saying that? Oh my God. No. We all know it's fucking bad. If anybody's divulged into fucking hardware and anybody with fucking eyeballs looking at this shit right here knows for a fact it's a ripoff.
Claps and applause from all these people who aren't going to buy it anyway. I'm not interested. So, like, who cares? You know what I mean? Yeah, again, this, to me, this is another PlayStation Portal situation where all these people online...
Oh, yeah, just another PlayStation Portal act. Jeez, these people, I swear. Guys, give me a quick second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, chat. I thought my dogs were going absolutely wild, but nah, it's the neighbors' dogs who went across.
That their opinions matter, and that they, you know, I think these people online, they seem to forget that they live in an echo chamber, and you know.
That's rich coming from you. You think that these people live in an echo chamber? Oh, that is fucking. Oh, that's rich coming from you people. Oh God, yeah, we live in an echo chamber.
People who actually touch grass on the outside don't give a shit about what they say.
People that actually touch, bro. Do you even know what fucking grass looks like, buddy? You probably do know what grass looks like, but oh my fucking God. You don't even have good counter arguments. 50% of this video so far has been
I mean, like, there's enough of us out here who are interested, you know what I mean, like with the portal, like I said, they all convince themselves, this is terrible, blah, 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 how can Sony make this is a terrible thing, and then it sold out everywhere, didn't it? I mean, only just now can you...
Sold out everywhere? They sold out everywhere. They have only sold about between 420K to 600K units. Okay? And how many PlayStation 5s have sold? 50 million. 50 million. So that's about 1/10 of the customers has reached. I wouldn't call that a failure, but I sure as fuck wouldn't call that successful. And you definitely haven't sold out because, well, look at that. Look at that. I could go on Amazon right now and purchase one. I could go on their website and purchase. Yeah, they definitely haven't sold out. Fucking delusional. Is this a Griffin Gaming fucking viewer or something? It's capping pretty hard for the PlayStation Portal.
Pretty readily available. It sold well enough. It was like the best-selling accessory of any console for like, I think last year, wasn't it?
The best seller for... Well, when you have no other consoles being sold at the same time, sure, I guess.
Same with the Elite controller. Apparently that was awful as well, but that sold up pretty well. And yeah, if you can go by just the sale of the separate disk drive, I think this thing is going to do pretty well. And yeah, I don't think Sony are going to manufacture quite as many as in comparison to the base PS5 as well.
Hold on.
Like
Say that again, partner.
The portal, like I said, they will situation where all these people online convince themselves that their opinions matter and that they, you know, I think these people online, they seem to forget that they live in an echo chamber, and you know, people who actually...
Hold on, I went way too far.
Get it pretty readily available. It sold well enough. It was like the best-selling accessory of any console for like, I think last year, wasn't it? Same with the Elite controller. Apparently that was awful as well, but that sold up pretty...
Yeah, I got an Elite controller. That shit's fucking useless. Oh, I can shoot a little quicker. Pretty
well. And yeah, if you can go by just the sale of the separate disk drive, I think this thing is going to do pretty well. And yeah, I don't think Sony are going to manufacture quite as many as in comparison to the base PS5 as well. And like I said, you know, you're going to be trading in your original PS5 to get money for it. I mean, I've been trading in some old games and stuff. I've got a bunch of money for it, so yeah, I'm not going to be paying the full 700 because...
And yet again, here you are wasting more fucking money. Fucking predictable.
So, yeah, I really don't understand the issue here. Yeah, like I said, if Microsoft actually had some real competition for Sony, then maybe it'd be different. But yeah, you know.
It doesn't fucking matter if they have competition or not. This is a terrible fucking idea. Go look at it. It doesn't even matter. Actually, it doesn't even matter if they have competition or not. Go look at the fucking cell phones. Go look at Apple and go look at Android right now. Those motherfuckers, okay. Those motherfuckers has competition. They don't give a fuck. They overprice their phones anyway. Now, granted, there's some things they could do to get around from those overpriced phones. But I mean, again, do you really want Sony to be Apple of the industry? Because that's what y'all motherfuckers are begging for. That's the way you guys are going. I mean, look at the PS5 Pro. Look at an Apple phone. Apple phone's not as strong as a high-end Android phone. But they sure as fuck price you like one. Phone, shut the hell up. Hey, Richo. Oh, god damn it. You guys are right. Yep, I saw it. Hey, Sen, thank you for being part of the family. Yep, I forgot. My bad. My bad. I know. God damn. Yep, Gara screwed up on that one.
They screw themselves over, and you can complain to them for not providing any real competition, you know, because during the PS3 360 era, Microsoft were aggressive, came hard, and yeah, you know, it forced Sony to drop the price of the PS3 and to get the slim model out quick. Both of them were releasing different systems and were happy to sell them at like a ridiculous loss. For Sony, then maybe it'd be different. I mean, I've been trading some old games and stuff. I've got a bunch of money for it, so yeah, I'm not going to be paying the full 700 because of that. So I really don't understand the issue here.
How do you not understand the issue of them overpricing, overcharging you for a piece of tech that, mind you, keep this in mind, okay? For overpriced tech that you can actually get appropriately charged for a PC that's going to last you a lot longer. Oh, and mind you, and in the next 3 fucking years, you're going to have a PS6. Meaning, if you want to keep up with everybody, you're going to have to buy that PSX too. Which means you're going to have to trade in your Pro, which you're probably going to get $300. And then the scary thought is, and I'm going to knock on some wood real quickly, the PS6 is going to be $800. So meaning you've invested $300, then $500. That's another $500 on top of the $2,800, $3,300. God damn, it sucks to be a console person. It really does.
Yeah, like I said, if Microsoft actually had some real competition for Sony, then
sadly I would have to pick Black Myth Wukong.
Maybe it'd be different. But yeah, you know, they screw themselves over, and you can complain to them for not providing any real competition, you know, because during the PS3 360 era, Microsoft were aggressive, came hard, and yeah, you know, it forced Sony to drop the price of the PS3 and to get the slim model out quick. Both of them were releasing different systems and were happy to sell them at like a ridiculous loss.
They were selling both different... Oh my god. They're just consoles. How are they different systems? They're both consoles, just different rebranding on them. That's it.
But yeah, unfortunately, we're just not there at the moment. Obviously, let's also remember where we are financially. We're basically in like a recession, essentially. You know, I just think we're in an era where you can't sell a console at a loss now.
Oh, the poor corporation. What you think of the corporation? We're in a recession. They need their money. You see why I call you a fanboy? You try to be here for the people, but in reality, you're fucking here to give the Glock 9000 to give that glizzy to fucking PlayStation. PlayStation's not going to be your best friend, buddy. Let's get that right. They are not here to be your friend.
Nintendo, they haven't once effing dropped the price of the Switch, and that thing is not even comparable to last generation systems. You know, it's essentially, you know, a 360, bit more capable, but basically that class of hardware selling for more than an Xbox Series S, which is a next gen system.
Huh? You do realize the Nintendo Switch runs on a Tigra card, right? That's meant for Androids. phones, TVs. Yo, you know what? I just had a bit of a thought, chat. I wonder if there's some modder out there that's actually had, what was it? Not Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom run on the 360. I wonder if the 360 runs it better than Nintendo Switch. I'm really fucking curious.
Yet people are complaining at Sony for selling a console for £700 that's, worth the upgrade. And, especially when I'm hearing these people.
Yeah, like think about it for a second. He's comparing it to, the Nintendo Switch to the 360, and I'm kind of thinking to myself, the 360 is stronger though. But it wouldn't be some shit to see Zelda Tears of the Kingdom run on a 360 though? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy?
People saying, just get a PC. Like, that's such a stupid fucking argument. Let's be honest, like...
Oh yeah, it is, Sen.
Bang for your buck in terms of power compared to price. Console is always going to be better. Like, to get... Compared to price, console is always going to be better. Like,
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? That argument's starting to fling right out the window. You want to know why going out the window? Due to the fact that the fucking fact that they're increasing the pricings of the consoles now. And they're getting dangerously close to the PC, and people are starting to realize, oh shit, they're trying to rip me off when I could go buy a PC right now and have better performance. That's just me.
To get a PS4 or PS5 Pro level PC, you're going to have to spend 2 to 3 times the amount of money, and that's just a fucking fact.
How is that a fucking fact, dude? How is that a fucking fact? Have you even, sat down and financially looked at this shit?
Garage Syndicate Man made a vid about Space Marine.
Oh, I'm aware of that, Cobra. Trust me, I'm going to be looking at that fucking shit pile in a minute. Like, dear fucking God. But are you sure? Have you even sat down and looked at the financials? Do you know how much cheaper we get into here on PC? Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy paying for your guys' internet over there. I really do. I think he is, Lucky. I'm not too sure.
Anyone saying otherwise is an idiot and lying.
I'm sorry, but you might as well have Idiotic Liar on as your YouTube channel. Idiotic Liar. Because that's what you are, dude. You are just the biggest fucking idiot that is just straight up lying to people, and you have no idea what you're talking about. You show no proof at all. But yet I have all the proof here. Boyo.
Real PC gamer, because actual PC gamers spend that sort of money and have no problem spending that sort of money. And it's not an issue for them. For £700, you're not even going to get PS5 performance system, brand new parts, all that. Have no problem spending that sort of money, and it's not an issue for them. For £700, you're not even going to get PS5 performance system.
Sen, we both know spending $700, you could get so much better shit on PC. I mean, let's not even mention here, too, that these people bitching and complaining about the PC people, and it's too hard to put a PC together. You're already doing it with the PS5. I'll bet you money that you had to look up a YouTube video and learn how to put the SSD in. Bet you're going to have to look up a YouTube video to where to put your little fucking disk drive into. I don't know. You tell me, chat. If you were having trouble, configuring your PC, wouldn't you look up YouTube videos or take it to a professional? But then again, if you were having trouble with your console and you couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, wouldn't you have to send it to Sony and pray to God they get it back to you in time? 2 to 3 months later, oh, look, I have my plate game back. Oh, boy. I could, like, if I ever had trouble with my PC and something seriously was going on with it, chat, I have a fucking PC hardware repair center over here, or, you know, a Meta PC, basically. That's what I'm going to say. I have a Meta PC that's not too far away from me, and they are always, like, telling me, like, hey, you know what? We know you got that old rig over there. Bring it on down here. We'll upgrade it for you for free, or we'll fix any problems for you. Just bring it on down here. And I'm like, how long would it take you guys? They said at the most, a week. The absolute latest, a week. What about the fastest? An hour. I'm like, oh. Oh. Well, don't worry about it, Retro. It's okay. You got to take baby steps, man. Like, just, like, go watch a YouTube video. Like, say, like, how do I build a PC? Where are the basics? What are the basics of building a PC? Like, everything I've learned is you had to start with ground zero with stuff, basically. Just how to basic, you know? That's it.
Brand new parts, all that. Even if you buy
God damn, Sam.
You know? The only way you're going to get anything comparable is if you buy, like, overclocked, burnt out shit.
Overclocked, bugged out shit. No. No. What do you think the PS5 Pro is going to be, buddy? It's going to be bugged out over fucking overclocked bullshit. Oh my fucking God.
And people don't want you more. That's not going to last you very long. You know? And
do you know how long it'll last us with these PCs, buddy? I'm about to go through 2 console gens. 2 console gens in a blink of a fucking eye without even sweating. PC has been a great investment for me. Not just because the fact I can make videos, I could play video games, I could browse the internet, I could talk to my friends, and I don't have to pay extra for membership anymore. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. Boy, you think you're on the you are under the delusion that you have the longevity with consoles. But in reality, you don't.
a console, it's convenience, isn't it? It's better bang for your buck, it's convenience, but it's a closed off ecosystem. And obviously, you know, you don't get those options like you do on PC. That's just always how it has been. It's convenience, isn't it? It's better bang for your buck, it's convenience, but it's a closed off ecosystem. And obviously, you know, you don't get those options like you do on PC. That's just always how it has been.
Are we back in like 2005 or something? Are we really back in 2005? You're telling me you can't go buy a pre-built, put it there, make sure to take out all the plastic, make sure everything's plugged in correctly, turn on the switch on the back of your PC, then boot up your PC? Holy fuck. But I don't want to do that, Gar. I just want to sit down after a long days of work, turn on my TV, and just boot it. You could do it with PC too. Get a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse. Lay back, fucking boot them up, and there you go. But I don't want to use a wireless keyboard and mouse, Gar. Then use your fucking controller. All of these little tiny little arguments you fuckers throw at us on a daily can be easily dismantled.
That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, so ultimately, yeah, like I said,
oh, nice, Lucky.
Going to sell pretty well. Not going to be like compared to the PS5, but it's definitely going to be outselling the Xbox, because that's basically dead at this point, and you know what I mean? That's just a fact.
When we're having a discussion about the PS5 Pro fake outage, outrage, of course they've got to bring up the Xbox because their points are not very good valid points.
And I think people are going to be shocked by the price of Nintendo's new system as well. Let's be honest. I'm predicting it's going to be $450 plus. It's going to be around the same price as the PS5 and the Xbox Series X.
Wait, hold on.
Be around. To be honest, I think people are going to be shocked by the price of. I mean, that's just a fact. And I think people are going to be shocked by the price of Nintendo's new system as well. Let's be honest. I'm predicting it's going to be $450 plus. It's going to be around the same price as the PS5.
That's what we're trying to prevent here, buddy. But you already been conditioned to say that's okay. Holy fuck, this channel is absolutely dog shit. Why do you think that's okay? That is not okay. If the new Nintendo Switch is weaker, still weaker than the Steam Deck, it has no right being $400+. None.
And the Xbox Series X. And that's just where we are. So, yeah. I think once that comes out and people see the price of it, they're going to realise, you know what, the Pro actually wasn't that bad a deal. And I'm actually getting why shit out of it. You know what I mean? And like I said, the only issue I have is them including a 2TB hard drive instead of, you know what, the Pro actually wasn't that bad a deal. And I'm actually getting why shit out of it. And the Xbox Series X. And that's just where we are. So, yeah. I think once that comes out and people see the price of it, they're going to realise, you know what, the Pro actually wasn't that bad a deal. And I'm actually getting why shit out of it. You know what I mean? And like I said, the only issue I have is...
Huh? No, I can't stand... I'm replaying that one more time. I think this dude is just...
Plus, it's going to be around the same price as the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. And that's just where we are. So, yeah. I think once that comes out and people see the price of it, they're going to realise, you know what, the Pro actually wasn't that bad a deal. And I'm actually getting why shit out of it. You know what I mean?
That's your argument. That's not your argument. I think I found the Harmon Smith of the PlayStation fanboys. No, I'm taking that back from JTech and declaring it on this dude. Holy fuck.
And like I said, the only issue I have is them...
Oh, Richard, you have no idea.
A 1TB with a disk drive. That's the one thing I do agree with on the hate. But it is available.
What?
Getting why shit out of it. You know what I mean? And like I said, the only issue I have is them including a 2TB hard drive instead of a 1TB with a disk drive.
So the only thing that you see wrong with this thing is that they included a 2TB SSD instead of having a 1TB SSD drive. No, an SSD and a disk drive. Oof.
What fresh hell is this?
I can't even.
It's the one thing I do agree with on the hate. But it is available to buy separately if you want. And it's pretty much selling out everywhere. Because people are anticipating buying it. I'm sure there's a few scalpers out there probably getting it to resell it.
A few scalpers? A few scalpers? I seen those motherfuckers inflated to 250. Last night there was actually a listing that took down. I wish I took a fucking screenshot of it. That went up to $400. Hey, Nikki Chando, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But this is getting out of fucking hand. You think these corporals give a fuck? No. I'll bet you most of those sales came from the scalpers anyway.
Because Sony are just actively manufacturing those disc drives anyway. So what's the point? You doing yourself? I don't think you're doing anything smart there, really, by doing that. But yeah, I'm sure the majority of the sales aren't.
You're not doing anything yourself any favors, you mean? By bitching and complaining? Motherfucker, I will bitch and complain from here to there to next fucking week. Fuck Sony. You ain't getting my money. My money. Do you understand me, motherfuckers? I don't give a fuck. Your guys' exclusives are eventually coming to PC anyway. Like, god damn, what is wrong with you people? Like, I don't understand with you people.
Help us anyway. So, yeah. But anyway, that's pretty much all I have to say, really. Like I said, I'm just sick of all this fake outrage. Like, it just seems like anything gaming related, you always have to have online people have to create this non-controversy, as I like to call it, you know, fake controversies and bullshit. Just try to generate clicks. It's like, it's getting out of hand.
What do you think you're bro, it's a popular topic. The fuck are you talking about? People aren't allowed to talk about it because you can buy PlayStation. Leave PlayStation alone. No. Go fly a fucking kite. Ugh.
And it especially seems to be the case when it comes to Sony as well. I've noticed, probably just because they're the most popular. I think there's a few people annoyed at the fact that they're doing so well. You know.
Who the fuck cares if Sony's doing well or not? Who the fuck cares? Oh, good, you're selling more content than Xbox. Ooh, big fucking deal. I ain't worried about how many consoles they sell. I'm worried about how much they're ripping off my fucking audience members. Okay? That's what I'm fucking worried about. And that fucking... Just the pure fact that, you know, consoles used to be more accessible, you know? But now, since they're increasing the prices, now it's starting to not be so accessible as it used to be now. Oh. But we're just here to fucking... Well, shouldn't really say that, but we're just here to bag on Sony. Never fanboy.
Especially people who own, you know, other systems who aren't as successful. I can understand the salt, but it is what it is, you know. They've been the best, and are still are the best. Obviously.
If we're going to go by console sales right now, and I know technically the Nintendo Switch is a hybrid console. Yes, I know it's a handheld. Yes, I know, chat. But we have to say Nintendo is the best right now because they're the ones who are selling the most right now. I don't see fucking, well, no, actually, technically that would be wrong because they do have the Switch Lite. But at least fucking Nintendo knew to drop that fucking price. At least I'll give Nintendo that. You know, at least when they took features away, especially when you could dock the Switch Lite, you know, they're like, you know, we're assholes, but we're not that much of assholes. Let's go ahead and lower the price of the Nintendo Switch. Like, come on.
I can understand. There's an element of arrogance with Sony in a way because, you know, let's be honest, I will agree they haven't had to try as hard as they did with like the PS3 and the PS4. You know, but there's still some good first.
What did you just fucking say?
Like the PS3 and the PS4. Let's be honest, I will agree they haven't had to try as hard as they did with like the PS3 and the PS4.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? They didn't have to try as hard with the PS3? Boy, they fucked up so hard, like... They fucked up so fucking badly with the PS3 that they had to backtrack with that fucking thing. Do you realize how bad they fucked up with the PlayStation? Xbox capitalized on their dumbass. Let's fucking capitalize with a 700 price tag. Or was it 500? I can't remember. Let's capitalize on them. Yeah. Great fucking idea. Great fucking job, guys. Jesus Christ.
But there's still some good first party output by them. And yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, that's basically all I have to say. You know, if you watch the video, like, subscribe, all that.
No, thank
If you're
you.
going to be picking up a Pro, I'd like to hear from you. If you're not, I'd be interested to hear from you as well. Does that mean?
Oh, wait. No. Your interest is to hear is what we have to say as well. Hold on. You're interested in from hearing us for the people who aren't going to buy the PS5 Pro. But through the whole video, you told us our opinion doesn't matter. Of course, I spell opinion wrong. Of course. All right. Alrighty then. That's just me being nice. All right, chat. Yeah, retro. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. All right, chat. All right. So here's the next one we can move on to. One in the chat for Synthetic Man and his review on Space Marine 2, or 2 on the review for the worst Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Which one, chat? Nope, those are the only options you get, Battle. That's it. Nope, that'll be in a little bit. All right, well, guess who won?
Hello, welcome back to...
Yeah, it's expert analyst reviews. He keeps changing the name, think he's gonna fucking save face. Oh, so beautiful. He thinks he's clever. You never know when battle. You never know when Mr. Backpack Guy's coming.
a new video. So recently I've been playing the brand new Warhammer Space Marine 2, and as an avid fan of Warhammer 40k, and also
Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. You're a fan of the fucking... Oh my fucking god. What is wrong with your fucking ammo economy, dude? Oh my god.
The original Warhammer Space Marine game, I had to play this game. Unfortunately, so far it's been kind of bland, boring, and uninspired. It's kind of lacking...
Bland, boring, and uninspiring. His trio use of those fucking... Oh my god. The trio use of those fuckers. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it, chat? Don't you just feel your blood pressure kind of tingling a little bit? Don't you feel it coming?
In a certain kind of luster, and I was really expecting more from a game in 2024. So at first the game seems kind of cool, the graphics are pretty good, and the big set piece large battle scenes are pretty impressive to look at, but once you start staring at the big battle scenes, they look kind of lame. For example, the endless hordes of Tyranids coming down.
It's lame. It's lame. When you see the hordes upon hordes of Tyranids just pouring down. Zevi, thank you very much for becoming a part of the family. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But are you kidding me? It's boring seeing those fucking hordes of Tyranids just pouring down those mountains. Just, that's boring? Oh boy.
mountains or valleys look kind of city if you look closely at them. They look kind of 2D-ish, and also the explosions going off in the background look kind of 2D-ish as well. You also really need a very powerful machine to be able to play this game on graphic settings above high or medium, otherwise the game really slows down, and settings above high or medium, other sounds look kind of 2D-ish as well. You also really need a very powerful machine to be able to play this game.
No, you don't. No, you don't. The PC I got right now is like a almost a 2-gen console, and I haven't dipped at all in frames.
Hope one day I can afford SM2 Wish to purge bugs.
Hey, Last Ark. No, you will, Ark. Just keep saving up, just keep working at it, and you'll get to it. Trust me, all you gotta do is just stay, keep your nose to the grind and keep going. That's all you gotta do.
On graphic settings above high or medium, otherwise the game really slows down and you start getting below 30 FPS. I have a pretty powerful system. I have an RTX 4050 and a Ryzen 7 940HS, which is quite a good system and is quite expensive to buy last year, but I struggle to run this game above 60 FPS unless I put the graphics down to about medium and I put the performance mode onto performance mode. There's just so much going on in the background all the time. There's so many dead bodies lying around, and movable objects like barrels and sandbags can be moved around when you walk into them.
Okay.
It requires a very powerful high-end system, and I don't think most of us can afford to have like a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 high-end gaming system, because not all of us are like professional famous YouTube streamers who
You don't even need to be super famous. You don't even need a high-end machine. You could go buy a fucking Steam Deck and it runs perfectly fine. The fuck? Yeah, it's Vic. It's him. It's him. And yeah, the Xbox runs it perfectly fine. So what the fuck? You don't need a high-end PC to run this.
can afford such a powerful gaming machine. Most of us only have £1,000 or £2,000 machine, and unfortunately that's just not really going to cut it if you want to play this game on good graphics or high graphics and really be able to enjoy seeing all of the hundreds or thousands even enemies running across the screen getting blown to bits. As for the gameplay, it is very linear and very repetitive, so basically you're just going to be
very linear and repeat. This is coming from the motherfucker that couldn't figure out. Oh my god. No. No. This game is anything but repetitive, okay? There are so many ways you can engage the enemy. But it's boring and repetitive. No. Oh, wee.
spamming right mouse buttons to light attacks and holding it down to finish it off with a heavy attack. So you can chain together different attacks, light, 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 heavy, or heavy, and then light, or light, then heavy. So you can do some very basic combos, and then you got the ranged weapons like bolt guns, assault bolt guns, heavy bolters. So you got lots of variety when it comes to different variations of bolters. But they all basically do the same thing. You just hold it down and spray and pray, basically. You got some scoped bolters, got pistol stuff. You can get later guns down later in the game.
Yeah, no shit.
There's a bit of variation.
But I thought it was bland and repetitive. I thought you'd just go pew, pew, pew and melee, melee. Oh, there's snipers you could get in here, grenade launchers. Huh. Ain't that something? Oh, hey, Spec, wait till he finds out what the classes are on here, too. Especially with a giant hammer slam, the classes that you can use on here too. Oh, his poor little beating heart.
But really, it's all just bog standard. Bolter this, bolter that. The bolter guns don't really feel.
I'm glad you feel that way,
Last.
Last.
Supposed to be these really gigantic, massive guns that fire jet-propelled explosive bullets.
Hey, Blaster.
And bullets do explode. For example, if you shoot at a wall, it will blow out a little chunk. But they just don't really feel very explosive or very overpowered. They just feel like you're just spamming some toy machine gun most of the time. The parry system is very frustrating. So most of the time you're going to be surrounded by loads of enemies and you're going to be spamming combos at them. And it's really...
This motherfucker, hold on.
You're going to be surrounded...
As a content creator, this pisses me off. This motherfucker is still using Bandicam when you could be using Streamlabs. This motherfucker's using Bandicam. Oh my god.
By loads of enemies and you're going to be spamming combos at them. And it's really annoying having to stop what you're doing because a big blue circle appeared, and then you got to press the parry button.
Oh
They seem to keep missing the
no!
parry button.
Oh no! It's not like you can dodge or anything, or just continue what you're doing. But oh no! I gotta stop when I'm doing a parry the fucker and get rid of him. Bro, video games are not your thing.
I don't really focus on trying to get off parries because, number one, they're kind of annoying to pull off and a bit difficult. And even if you do pull off a parry, it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't really give you like a really big boost. You get a bit of a replenishment.
Excuse me, what?
And you stagger boost. You get a bit of a replenishment. Matter that much. It doesn't get off parries because, number one, stop what you're doing because a big blue circle appeared, and then you got to press the parry button. I seem to keep missing the parry button. I don't really focus on trying to get off parries because, number one, they're kind of annoying to pull off and a bit difficult. And even
They're annoying to pull off. Are you kidding me? It's telegraphed so fucking hard, dude.
if you do pull off a parry, it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't really give you like a really big boost. You get
Yes, it fucking does. It opens in a chat for an encounter attack. That's what a fucking parry does. Oh my god. Spec, I swear to God, if I don't see a fucking review of fucking Space Marine 2, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna come for you. Oh my god.
bit of a replenishment in your armor, and you stagger back the enemies a bit when you do pull off a parry, but I just don't feel like it's worth.
Oh, no. Here's the thing, though, chat. See, this man, he says he loves Sekiro 2. He loves parrying everything. But then he says he doesn't like parrying. Oh, my fucking God.
Focusing on trying to pull off parries when you can just be spamming your melee attacks and doing some ranged attacks instead. Also, it kind of looks stupid when this big blue circle just appears out of nowhere. I feel like they could have done a better job at giving you a visual hint of when to parry.
You fucking serious, dude? When it's blue, it means prepare to fucking parry. When it's red, it means it's going to be an unblockable attack and you need to dodge. How much more obvious do they need to make it for you to say, hey, you need to parry this, or hey, you need to dodge this? Holy fuck.
I don't really like the parry system, and I ignore it most of the time. The weapons, like the chainsword, do get very repetitive, because in the beginning of the game, first few hours at least, you're just going to be given the choice of either the chainsword or a big dagger. I don't know why you would choose the big dagger when you could choose the chainsword. And it just gets very boring using...
Oh, I don't know, because it's tactical, because the chainsaw does more damage, and the knife is a little fucking quicker? So it's either attack speed or attack. Like, what do you want to do? DPS, or, you want to go switch whoosh a lot quicker? Like, what do you want to do?
Chainsword over and over again. I know later you get a big hammer and you get a big dual-wield double-handed sword, but I wish
Will
they
do,
just
Spec.
gave
See
you
you soon.
access to these weapons sooner in the game, because you get really bored using the same weapons over and over again in the first quarter of the game. I think you're going to be using the same weapons over and over, and it does get very repetitive. There's certain objectives in the game which are really frustrating as well. For example, later on in the game, in the beginning part of the game, there's this objective where you got to defend satellites. Satellites getting swarmed by these flying aliens, Tyranids, and you got to shoot them off the satellite. The problem is you run out of ammo, and then you're running around looking for ammo boxes, and you can't get them off the satellite without shooting them. You can't make...
Use your grenades. When Spec came into my chat that day and told me to use grenades, it was like a click in my head saying, oh, that's how you get rid of them so quickly.
them. And it also doesn't really make any sense, because the Tyranids are supposedly damaging the satellite dishes by attacking it, but then you're shooting at the satellite dishes or satellite antennas to shoot them off it. What if you damage it yourself by shooting your gun at the satellite antenna?
That's because the bullets themselves do not do as much damage as the Tyranids did, or the gargoyles in this situation. The gargoyles have more of a bite to the chains, to the fucking satellites, that... in a short story short, the gargoyles could do a lot more damage to the satellite than the fucking our guns can do. So it's better just to shoot at those bastards and get them off there. Because let's be honest here for a second, these creatures can do a lot more damage to the machine than what my bullets can do. I'd rather gamble with the bullets.
That is kind of weird and stupid. And it's kind of annoying because I failed it over and over again because I ran out of ammo. And I couldn't get them off the satellite antenna. Also, the objectives are all the same really. Just go towards the checkpoint and then fight off loads of enemies. And then assemble in the elevator. So the entire game is basically just go towards the objective. Kill a bunch of enemies. Watch the Imperial Guard guys gather around you and say stuff, which is kind of cute. It's kind of funny looking at them, seeing how they look up to the Space Marines. And they're so amazed by the Space Marines. It's kind of reminds me of Halo when you play as the Spartan. And
no shit, Sherlock Holmes. You're this giant fucking dude in this armor. And you got this raw strength on you that could just tear these creatures apart. You wouldn't be amazed when one of these motherfuckers says, like, I got you. You stay here. And then just watch them just rip these things apart. Bro, I just throw my gun to the ground and just watch them at that moment. Like, it's over. They're going to kill them. They're going to get rid of them. It's over.
Got all the little Marines gathering around you. I remember when I used to play Halo, I tried really hard not to let the Marines die. And if any of them died, I'd restart the checkpoint because I hated seeing them die. So that kind of reminds me of my teenage years when I used to play Halo. And this game just really feels like a rip-off of a bunch of other games. Like, it looks a lot like Gears of War.
It's a rip-off of Gear. Hey guys, I didn't know Gears owned fucking... I didn't know Gears earned, well, not earned, but fucking owned third-person shooting. Oh, I didn't know that. What fucking is it? Halo or Gears, bro? It's a rip. Oh my god.
It's kind of like Helldivers as well, in the way you get these drop pods, you got teams, and you got hordes of aliens. And the Tyranids do kind of look like the bugs from Helldivers. And it is kind of like Halo, because you're in this big power armor suit, and you got the Imperial Guard, which are kind of like the Marines. And it's also a bit like Fallout. I mean, the Space Marines are basically exactly the same as the Brotherhood of Steel. They're like...
I'm not going to dignify with a response to that. That is so fucking stupid, it's not even funny.
Very religious, cult-like organization wearing power armor. And it's just like a bunch of other game franchises all rolled into one. One thing I find is kind of cool is how the spaceships look like big floating churches. And it's very Catholic or Christian themed, which is kind of funny. So I feel like this game is a very dumbed down action-based combat game. I feel like it could have benefited from being a bit more RPG elements implemented in.
No, you fucking stop that right now. If you want to do that, go play the XCOM version. If you want that, go do it. But then again, you know, you didn't like Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't know what the fuck you're looking for, dude.
More interesting, like a leveling up system, skill trees, like Diablo, where you got different skills and talents and that kind of stuff. Leveling up weapons, maybe customizing weapons would have been cool, like scopes, grips, magazines, ammunition types. It would have been cool if you could upgrade the weapons and customize them and play different kind of play styles.
Go to multiplayer, you'll see it, buddy.
Unfortunately, for those reasons, I have to give this game a 6.2 out of 10. It is kind of cool looking. I really like.
That's a crime. That's a crime. I can't believe you gave it a 6.2. Actually, I can. Never mind. This is Mr. Steam Deck that he hated Mr. Steam Deck, then did like 3 videos in a row that he regrets it and he wants to buy it again.
I used grenades on gargoyles, sat no damaged.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, though. With the gargoyles, though, their teeth are like... How can I explain this? Their teeth are designed to like really do damage against metal. Like, I can't explain it, but... They're designed to, like, really tear apart metal shit. Guns are meant to just, you know, in the 40K universe, you know, just to kill shit, basically. And let's be honest here. If you left the gargoyles alone, they're going to do a lot more damage than my little pew-pew gun over here. So, yeah.
Graphics, I really like the Warhammer franchise in general, because I've been playing the tabletop game since I was a teenager. And I really used to like Warhammer, so it's kind of nostalgic seeing Warhammer again now that I'm an adult, and it brings back childhood memories. And the graphics do look pretty good, and I'm sure they look even better if you've got a more powerful system. But the gameplay is very repetitive, very tedious. It doesn't really feel like there's much depth to it. You're just basically spamming your melee attacks over and over.
I'm gonna bet money this dude only played about an hour and then got a refund on Steam. I'm willing to bet money. God, Steam has to stop giving this dude refunds.
Again. And I feel like they could have made the game much deeper. It's like a very shallow game, very surface based, and a lot of missed opportunities.
Okay, well, he's done. Thank God that Band-Aid has been ripped off. All right, chat. All right. So, we could do either A, Synthetic Man, or A, one, it's one, Gara. 1 for Synthetic Man, or 2, we could do JTech, PS5 Pro themes and haters. We could do JTech, basically. $69. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to do a poll next one. But yeah, so far, I guess we're doing Synthetic Man.
Only true ground you will find down there will be each other.
Yeah, have faith in your brothers. Yeah. Everyone except him. I sense heresy from this one. He's corrupted. You can see it on his skin.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
3 good games came out back to back in the last few weeks. First Black Myth Wukong, then Astrobot, now this. Maybe the video game industry is finally starting to turn around. So I should probably just get out of the way first that I'm not the biggest fan of Warhammer 40k. I like the aesthetics, I like the themes. You guys already know I like any edgy, dark stuff. And all of the gore
I could tell.
and senseless violence definitely appeals to my inner 12-year-old. That said, I am nowhere near an expert on the lore. Not that it really matters for this game, because there's really not that much story, but I just thought you should know that going in. I'm mostly just going to analyze this as a video game, first and foremost, and I think this game
Oh,
does
that's
pretty
a
good
real
job
bad
at
idea.
achieving the niche it's trying to fill. Mainly as...
So we're going to go ahead and just skip this is a fucking review here, because we all know what we're here for. We're here for this bullshit.
And one more thing I gotta briefly mention is the small amount of wokeness in the game, depending on your definition. Basically, the only left-wing propaganda I noticed while playing this game is the comical amount of diversity. The most offensive being the major of the Cadian Guardsmen, who is an Indian woman. And
It's a woman. It's a woman that's in charge. Oh no, it's the end of the world, guys.
Ugly one at that. Remember, testosterone converts to estrogen. Speaking of estrogen.
You don't need... Oh my god. You don't need that. Oh my god. You don't need that to be a good general. You don't need all that. I'm fucking done. No, I'm not trying, Richard. It's just funny to watch him fucking lose his shit and just pretend that he knows fucking everything.
Yeah, that's something, alright. Can we shoot her? Just stomp on her on accident. If you compare her to the woman from the first game, it's like night and day.
Hold on.
On accident. If you compare her to the woman from the first game...
Who played the first one? No. Seriously. Who played the first one? Is that her? Is that her? except younger. Is that her? So just from me looking at that first time. So wait, it's not? I guess not. Okay, never mind then. But again, what's wrong with having a woman as a general? I don't get it.
It's like night and day. And while she really doesn't do much during the story other than yell on the comms throughout the first half of the game, it's just incredibly annoying seeing girl boss characters in this day and age, especially in a supposedly grim dark universe. And the diversity isn't just the guardsmen, it's also the space marines. Now, again, I'm not an expert on the lore, but I understand that space marines come from gene seed, which comes from their primarchs, right? Which comes from, ultimately, the emperor. So why are all these ultramarines different ethnicities? Shouldn't they all be the same race as Gilliman?
No. No. By saying that they should all be the same, like, hold on.
Ethnicities. Shouldn't they all be the same race?
Blonde. Okay? Blonde. Pure blonde.
Again, I'm not an expert on this, but I feel
brown hair. Pure brown hair.
Like portrayals I've seen of space marines, they're generally
Shouldn't you call that woke? Since it's not the pure blonde?
all white, except for the salamanders, who are like charcoal black or something. One of Titus's squad mates is black-ish, and the other one is like a hoppa or something. It's hard.
A hop. What the fuck is wrong with synthetic man?
To tell because they all have these weird Giga Chad features. Basically every space marine looks like the Chad meme, so there is one space marine that is just straight up undeniably African, which is bizarre. He's corrupted. You can see it on his skin. Either way, you get the point. This has definitely got to be a retcon for diversity purposes. And yeah, I gotta say, it definitely...
Oh, Zavi, trust me, a lot of people have tried to cancel him. A lot of people is, but YouTube doesn't give a fuck.
Distracted me. It wasn't woke enough for me to say like, oh, this is blatant propaganda, but it's clear to see that Games Workshop is going down a slippery slope. I mean, there's a female custodes, aka the super space marines that guard the Emperor. And if they're willing...
Oh, like that hasn't been retconned like a million times, like the Emperor's Sword and the many other fucking retcons. But we're definitely not bitching about that. Now are we, Synthetic Man?
To make a female super space marine, you better fucking believe they're going to have a female regular space marine in the next couple years. So...
Oh, yeah, you want to take... I'll bet you guys anything. He has no idea who the Sisterhood is. None.
Certainly something to look out for in the future. For those of you who are concerned about dropping $70 on a 7 to 8 hour campaign that you might just play once and never again, of course there are also two multiplayer modes. There's Operations, which is more or less exactly what you think it is. It's basically like Spec Ops. Of course, you're a super fan of Warhammer and you plan to play this with 2 friends. Then I guess you could probably justify buying this at full price. I mean, even though the campaign's only 7 to 8 hours, the operations mode will probably provide at least another 5 hours of entertainment.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm kind of against it, not because that they're females alas, to be honest. It's just that they keep retconning shit over and over again. That shit doesn't need to be retconned. There are so many other things that within the lore that need to be fixed up and touched up. But it's just like, why are you messing with the foundation of something? We already have something that's already equal to that. We have the Sisterhood. You know, the fucking crazy-ass nuns. The nuns that could break me in half. But no, seriously, though. Like, what was the point of retconning that? We already have our equivalent in the universe. And those bitches are crazy. And I love them.
Perhaps much more if you want to beat it on all of the various difficulties and grind out your character.
Okay, Jack, if you're wondering what the name of the song is, whenever I use in the outro, go to the description of my videos. It's right there. It's Bad Habit by somebody. I know that fact.
Max. And of course, there's also a PvP, which I didn't touch because I don't really care about PvP in a game like this. I think this game is just simple fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. In some ways, it feels like a time capsule back to 12 or 13 years ago when every game was sort of like this. But the upside being that this has much better graphics than PS3 era games. Honestly, if you had asked teenage me what games would look like in the future, Space Marine 2 is pretty close to that. In an era where almost every AAA game is either incredibly mediocre or full of propaganda or just flat out a buggy piece of shit, at least we have a pretty good game right here. So I think I can safely recommend this game.
Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be short anyway, so I kind of like said, fuck it, let's get out of the way. So, chat. Shall we do, actually, you know what, I'll do a poll. One more poll. Just one more. We're going to do a poll. Let's see. Yep, let's do those two. Where was the person again? Oh my God, Gar, your memory's going right now. Yep. Hey, what's up, Cole? How are you doing? So which one should we watch next, guys? You tell me. Ooh. That's getting pretty close. God damn, guys. Okay, give it about 3 seconds. Oh, you wish, Grizzly. You wish. Well, that's good, Lucky. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself, man. Hey, good, man. I'm glad you did, Cole. Hopefully you load up yourselves like a bunch of emulations, download a whole bunch of games from Steam, and just enjoy yourself. Oh, yeah, I know, David. I know. All right, and in the poll chat. Let's see what the results are. Griffin barely beat out J-Tech. All right, let's watch it.
Like, the image sharpness is so much better. Like, this whole section is super blurry, and this is... Oh, that's not the gameplay.
Dun, dun.
I wanted to see the gameplay that they had. I guess they didn't re-upload it. You have to go back to the live. That sucks, because it's streaming quality. Ah, fuck me.
Lol.
Bitch ass. Let's see.
Finally, fuck.
But like, hold on. Again, this is not going to look as good coming through a stream on top of a stream. So, yeah.
So then why'd Sony do it in the first place, bro? What was this fucking presentation? Like, even I went to go look at the same video too, and it did not look that good. No.
This is not the best way to interpret it, but... Like, bro, you cannot tell me there is not a distinct difference between these two.
Okay, you know what, chat? Y'all tell me. Do you guys see a distinct difference there? I'm gonna go get my old man glasses real quick. Let me go get them. I'm an old man over here. I need my glasses for this. Give me a second. Y'all make that decision. All right, chat. I'm back. Let me see it. Nope. I'm not blind yet. Nope. I don't see anything that's kind of different at all.
Like, look how washed out the colors look on this side compared to this. Like, the image sharpness is so much better.
All I see is like a brightness difference. Like, so what? They have like fucking RTX or whatever the fuck you want to call it that's turned on. I mean, whoop de fucking do.
Like, this whole section is super blurry, and this is crystal clear.
Nah, I can't see it. I can't see it, Griffin. I don't agree with that, bro. I really don't. I mean, for God's sakes, it all looks the same to me.
Like, go pull this up on, like, your own screen or monitor or whatever. Load it in 4K. You will notice how, like, crisp everything. It's like, bro, the best way I can put it is when I played Destiny 2 on console and I played on PC. It was like, what in the fuck? It's like literally like putting on a pair of glasses after not knowing you're fucking blind. It's like, dude, what? You can actually see shit so much clearer. So, this honestly is the best demonstration, I thought.
What we see here is a difference in detail. PS5
Like, bro, look at that. That is so distinct.
Pro is much sharper and crisper than PS5.
I mean, as someone who hates blur and motion blur and cloudy imaging and all that type of shit, like, this is a big difference.
Then why not have that option in the first place? If they had those turned off in the first place, you would be able to see in the first place, Griffin. That probably didn't make much sense, but why the fuck do we not have those options on the console to turn off those fucking things? It'd probably get a lot better performance anyway. Like, that motion blur shit is so annoying to have.
Because it's one of the things that I notice the most in games that I don't like. It's what I loved about Astrobot's art style so much, is everything looks so crisp. Like, everything just looked...
Here, guys, let me get my zoom-in goggles real quickly so I can see a little bit better of a pixel difference on that tag right there. Oh, let me look.
Really, really good. Nothing looked blurry or, you know, halfway rendered or anything like that.
Nothing looks blunt. Nothing looks fuzzy here. It all looks the same. Like, 1 pixel difference? Ooh.
It was all perfectly crisp and sharp and had good contrast. Like, it just looked nice.
For this, my favorite is the parade scene from Ratchet & Clank.
Like, this one doesn't really have that big of a difference.
Distant details are much clearer.
This is what I don't understand what Sony did too. Why did you crop it like this and then made it smaller and then decided to zoom in like that? Like, just leave it nice and big for us to tell the difference. Bro.
Yeah, this one's not a big deal. I mean, obviously you can
See you later, Retro. Be safe, man. Hope to see you again.
Clank's not a good example, bro. That shit runs on a fucking Steam Deck perfectly fine.
And here we can see Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is
that is big.
Higher resolution throughout the scene.
That's a big difference,
including the trees and procedural cars.
I want the same truck. I want to see the same fucking truck. Because if you guys can notice right here, look right here.
That is big.
Look at that. Look at that little fucking detail right there. That shit's annoying. That shit's annoying. Where the fuck is the truck? Show me the same truck right there that has that same little fuck up right there. Let's see how much of an improvement it is.
procedural cars. So overall, some remarkable improvement to the games. On PS5 Pro, we can see increased sharpness to the graphics or smoother and more responsive gameplay. This is the big three showing their value. As you've been seeing, machine learning via the PSSR library.
You can see his ass in them tights much clearer. Oh yeah, bro.
And boost frame rate.
Makes me want to spank that spider ass even more.
Game engines. The increase in raw GPU power is being especially effective for Horizon Forbidden West. Apart from the detail boost, that extra graphics power is allowing for improvements to lighting and visual effects.
Nobody cares about Horizon.
Come on, Griffin. Come on. Same thing I could say for Final Fantasy Rebirth. Nobody gives a fuck about that rehashed mess. Come on. Come on.
Well as to the hair and the skin in cinematics.
Open up, guys. Dwarf's orders.
Good enough for me.
Ray tracing is finding broad usage as well, particularly when the games are focused on higher frame rates. The faster hardware in PS5 Pro can make a real difference.
Wait, let's see. Hold on, where's
allowing
that one?
Gran Turismo 7 to add ray trace reflection.
Right here. This
Fidelity-like graphics at performance frame rate has been achieved for a broad set of titles, including Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Like, just look at that in motion, guys. Look at that in motion. Tell me that this one does not... Look how blurry that shit is compared to that, man. Like, you can...
So what? It's cleaned up a little bit?
See so much more detail right here. Like that.
So much more detail? That tiny little bit of detail is worth the fucking 200 price increase? Fuck that.
Just looks like a cloudy pile of shit. You can actually make out the details. Like in motion, this looks so much better.
This goal of delivering almost fidelity-like graphics at performance frame rate has been achieved for a broad set of titles, including Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Like, dude, that looks... And that's fidelity mode, guys. This is like the graphics mode on PlayStation 5, and that's how blurry it looks. This is the 60
Yep, okay, hold on.
FPS mode on PS5 Pro. Like, so it's not even like a 30 FPS to 30 FPS comparison. It's a 30 FPS fidelity versus a PS5 Pro 60 comparison. So you're getting...
So we don't even have confirmation yet that it's 30. Oh, no, it's 60. We have no confirmation yet. For all we fucking know, all they did is probably just turned off the... What was it? The motion blur and something else. That's it, Griffin. I would not trust fucking Sony as far as I could throw them right now. And but yet here you are trusting them. Jesus.
Not only a way better image, but you're also getting a much more clear picture and a higher frame rate. So, I don't know, man. I think it's a pretty good upgrade.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. We can see that PS5 Pro is close to doubling the power of PlayStation 5. Another way to compare the two consoles is to look at
I'm not feeling that.
Pro versus performance mode.
This is what happens when you beat AMD into making better art.
Zavvy at this point, who knows?
But yeah, honestly, I think it's a pretty significant upgrade. I want to see what Rebirth looks like, though.
PS5,
that's got me excited.
Both of which target 60 frames per second.
Please God, let the PlayStation 5 Pro release. I want to see what kind of frames that fucker's gonna get. I want to see how bad the CPU is gonna bottle that fucking game.
What we see here is a difference in detail. PS5 Pro is much sharper and crisper than PS5. Here's The Last of Us Part 2 running on PS5
Okay,
Pro.
now this is getting boring now. Just going over the same shit over and over again. Yeah, here we go. This comment right here. He criticizes Dreamcast guy for being a mindless consumer with Sony. Meanwhile, he's going to buy the most obvious scam in gaming? Yeah, you deserve a like. Oh, Richard, it is. Oh, it is. Graphically and frame-wise? Yeah. There's a reason why they didn't show it here. There's a reason why. You know? There's a reason why they only showed The Last of Us on here. They only showed us Spider-Man. There's reasons why. But then again, I ain't a fucking Sony executive here. I can't guarantee the fucking thing anyway. Mm-hmm. Alright, besides Mr. fucking Simp over here for fucking PlayStation, or Final Fantasy, or Era's Simp, I should say, let's go ahead and move on to a little more interesting.
I hope everything go well. It don't matter, but it don't chatter either. Okay, True Eddie, I'm gonna hit you up later, man. We was talk what a RX 7.
Why aren't they complaining to Steam that they don't provide the disk drive?
We're looking for a RX 6800. That's what Digital Foundry
Right there in the first one, dumb shit.
that could do something like what the PS5 is about to do. And I don't think so. So we're gonna go to 4080.
Oh, you don't think so? Holy shit, J-Tech, you are a dumb motherfucker. You guys aren't even close with the PS5 Pro hitting close to a 480. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, chat. This needs to be said. All right, so let's look at some of the games. 30 games he's got running right now. Let's do God of War at 4K. This is a 4080, mind you. Average FPS, 102. And right now, we're at 99, and you're in a boss fight right now. See? There's no way. Yeah, with DLSS too. Yes, Richard, thank you very much. With DLSS quality on too. You've got that shit going. How about we do Spider-Man? Spider-Man Miles Morales at 4K RTX max on. Everything boosted. Everything on. Boom, boom, boom. Averaging 102 frames. I doubt your piece of shit console is going to even touch a 4080.
RTX 40. Is it 4080 or 4090? We should do 4090. Probably should do 40.
A 4090 now?
It's the highest graphics card they got.
And so if you buy this, then you can pretty much outperform the PS5 all the
Oh,
time.
J-Tech, you're fucking dumb. You're dumb.
You still don't have the secret sauce, which is the type of SSD doing what it's doing with that CPU and that GPU that only Mark Cerny could make possible.
Did he really? Did he really just?
Sauce, which is the type of SSD doing what it's doing with that CPU and that GPU that only Mark Cerny can make
no, J-Tech, no. The CPU within the PS5 Pro is going to hurt it. Do you not realize it's going to be the same fucking one? Do you stand how badly this is going to hurt it? Do you realize when GTA 6 comes out, you guys are saying it's going to be 60 frames, it's going to be on the best console ever? No, because of the fucking CPU with that's in the fucking PS5 Pro, you're going to barely get that 30 frames per second. And I really, really can't wait for GTA 6 to come out. So when you fucking frauds start running it, you're going to like sit there in your quiet little corner like, we never said 60 frames, 4K 60. We never said that. And I cannot wait to fuck you people up.
Now with the PS5 Pro, you know, I don't think this $1,800 graphics card is going to be enough. But, you know, you can wish.
It's not going to be enough. Okay, you know what? We're going to do it real quickly, chat. We're going to do it real quickly. Gar going to teach you his ways of how he got into PC gaming and how he did all this shit. Last of Us Part 1. 8 fucking K. Look at this, chat. You want to see real... I probably can't fucking re-render it. Yeah, no, I can't.
Down here.
8 fucking K. And it's going between 33, sorry, chat. 33 to fucking 40 so far.
Keep up.
I am.
This is 8K he's running. And he's getting between 33 and 40. Oh, 43 now.
Where are we going?
Up there. That'll get us to the north tunnel.
How are we supposed to reach that?
Just give me a minute.
All right, well, how about we do one more? How about we do one more PlayStation game? How about Spooderman? The first Spooderman. And 8 fucking K. It's keeping that nice between that nice 40 and 50. You see that, chat? There's that delicious 8K for you. And they're fucking saying Sony's going to be able to do it? With a price tag of $700? Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one, chat. Hard.
I'm still waiting for them to make a $500 PC that can do what a $500 console can do, PS5. Now they can bump that up to a $700 budget that can do what a PS5 Pro is doing all the time for every game. We know that's not gonna happen. I think PC fans of all people should just step the fuck out. Don't even get in.
Nah, you get the fuck out of this discussion, J-Tech. You ain't got no room to talk, bruh. You want to sit here and pretend like you know shit? Nah, you ain't running shit at all, buddy.
They need to shut the fuck up.
They shouldn't be a part of this argument at all. They need to just leave.
We ain't leaving. Nah, y'all motherfuckers start running your little mouths pretending like you knew what you were talking about. But now since we're stepping up and schooling you motherfuckers like the little fucking toddlers you are, now you want to start throwing little hissy fits since we're starting to put you in your place? Nah, dog, try again.
Because they should be the last motherfuckers talking about price of anything.
Well, you see, here's the best thing, though, J-Tech, what you're not understanding at all. See, the market that we're in, we're not capped to a certain piece of plastic, buddy, okay? We have customization, meaning I could probably go find a different graphics card and be happy with it for the next 10 years. Graphics aren't fucking everything. And, spoiler alert, in the next 10 years, too, I'll save up another money to go buy the 4090. Or I could say fuck the 4090 and just go jump over it and have a better one and have better results in 8K 60 frames or 16K if we're even going to go down that fucking path. It's probably going to take you guys about the consoles, the console fanboys, probably about 4 to 5 gens just to catch up to 8K at this point. And then another 2 console generations to have the 8K 60 frames.
They should be the last. And most of these dudes don't have upgraded graphics cards. So we're just looking at this shit. But most of them don't have this. Most of the PC fans that you see lurking around in comment sections and talking the most shit, they do not have a 4090. And they don't have a graphics card that can hold a candle to the PS5, let alone the PS5.
Bro, your little shitty plastic console can't even hold a fucking match next to our PC. Our PCs look at it and go, farts out the fucking match light, and the PS5 like, but I just want to be a part of you. We're like, not happening.
Pro. These are facts. Because they lurk in the shadows. They never want to show you what their PC can do, because most of the time they have imaginary PCs that don't fucking exist.
I've shown what my PC can do. I've done it with Black Myth Wukong. I've done it with Space Marine 2. I've done it with Helldivers and many other games. So keep talking your shit, J-Tech, because we all know how you played fucking Monster Hunter World. Holy shit.
Playing all their fucking games on cell phones. These are facts. Why are these facts? Guarantee you, if there's a lurking PC fan right now and I take off the restrictions from this stream, they will go in the chat, they'll talk shit, we'll go to their YouTube channel, and they'll have absolutely no proof of that PC that they're so proud to brag about.
Yeah, where's your PlayStation 5 Pro? Where's your benchmarks at, J-Tech? I want you to prove to me right now how a PS5 Pro is stronger or just as strong as a 4090. You do realize a 4090 is meant for corn, right? You know it's meant for that Rule 34 of Overwatch, right? You do understand that, right, J-Tech? Boy, I would cook these fanboys alive.
You gonna brag about something like that, man, you should definitely be able to show it. Let me take the...
Why would they want to show off something like that, J-Tech? They're playing video games instead of showing it off. And I'm very happy for those people. Talk your shit. Go play your video games. Fuck what this loser has to say. He's an illogical fucktard over here.
The streaming protection's off. Let me take it off. You'll only have to be subscribed for a minimum. How many minutes, Truity?
The restrictions are off? J-Tech. That's not getting rid of the restrictions, buddy. Your ass would be eaten alive if I came into that chat. You would not be fucking... You would probably kick me out like you did fucking Spec.
You want minutes? I thought you had it.
No, I'm just gonna take... Yeah, I took it off. It was for a week. I'll change it. So we can hear some of these.
Okay. Okay. 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Around there.
No. You're doing illegal stuff. We'll do 20 minutes. No, we go lower than that.
I just said 20 minutes.
No, we gotta go lower than that. We gotta go 7 minutes. Yeah, if you're subscribed to this channel for 7 minutes, you can. Robert Evans,
Chat,
what's going on?
no, it is not oh my fucking god. He's only allow you to be fucking subscribed to the channel for 7 fucking minutes. And then he's going to talk his shit for 5 minutes, right, chat? And then he's going to say, look, nobody appeared at all to come talk. Look at that. That's how you manipulate people.
Talking about right now is that PC fans say that the PS5 is too expensive.
Mason, I have no idea. I have no idea why they're using Amazon.
That can outdo a PS5 or maybe imagine to outdo a PS5 cost over $1,000. Especially if we're looking at the 4090.
Here's the thing: if you're getting a 4090, you need to upgrade your not just your CPU but your motherboard. So you can't just go to
exactly. You can't just go and get a 4090 and then everything's gonna work.
Well, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. Why do you think a lot of people say, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with the pre-build and then customize it a little further from there? Dumb shits. Oh, and let's not even count either. Let's not even count the other ways too. Especially, let's not count the fucking ways of how I broke it down earlier, of how much you could literally spend all that money in all those years that you've been fucking playing on PlayStation and then all of the trade-ins. It's literally the same cost of getting a 4090. Let's not even get into that discussion.
Yeah, you would have to upgrade a lot more parts. Unless your parts are already upgraded, then you're good. But nigga, you.
Why does True Witty sound like a more dumbass version of fucking Monley? Like I truly mean it. Like I've heard Monley talk a couple times. This dude sounds like a dumber version of him.
You have to upgrade everything else. That shit will be uneven, and then it'll fuck up your system. Anyways, so you'll be fucked up anyways.
I'm waiting. Where the PC fans are? Hold on. We gotta wait 7 minutes. Let me go put that on the timer for the phone. Y'all subscribe. Y'all can get in here and talk your shit for 7 minutes.
Yo, talker.
Because they're watching, and we know they're watching. They're fucking lurkers. They lurk all the time. They do a lot of lurking. We'll wait.
Oh my goodness.
Lee Jimmy, you said, but they pay $3,000. What?
I'm on Amazon right now. A GTX graphics card in front of me right now is 1,878. God damn.
The one I'm looking at is 1,979.
Fuck. Nigga. If you nigga, and you're complaining about a PS5 Pro, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Me too, Briario. So I know it's not gonna happen anytime soon, but I'm right there.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, chat. Exactly what I'm talking about. He's not he's not dropping the restrictions at all. He put this little time limit on to make that illusion. J-Tac's a bullshitter, and I know a bullshitter when I see one.
Now it does not look like it's gonna happen. Why? Because it should have been happening. It should have happened like 10 years ago. If they ain't gonna do that shit 10 years ago, what the fuck they gonna do that shit now? Sony has too many losses right now that they can't. They should not buy anybody else, until they get
Yeah,
some
they
shit
bought-
under
they
control.
They bought Bungie and Bungie lied to them.
Exactly. They brought Firewalk, and Firewalk got fucking dumpster fucking fire stomped by everybody in the gaming community. No one wanted that dumpster juice of a game. It was some people, but you know, it is what it is. Long story short, Briario, Sony has to deal with the studios they acquired because people like yourself keep telling Sony about this, buy this. It's gonna make the console war interesting because I'm a PlayStation fan and I'm gonna have a W because you keep buying studios, and that's good.
We're done. We're done. He's not even talking about gaming PCs anymore. Now he's talking about the absolute peasantries. We're moving on, chat. Fuck this. It's typical of JTech. Let's see. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this one.
The PS5 Pro just got announced and people are losing their minds. Here is why I think it's cheap. Question of the day is, will you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro day one?
No.
Let me know in the comments. But now let's get into the nitty-gritty. So this is the official post from PlayStation blog, and I quote, "The PS5 Pro console will be available this holiday at a manufacturer's suggested retail price of $700 USD, 700 GBP, 800 EUR. It will include a 2 terabyte SSD, a DualSense wireless controller, and a copy of Astro's Playroom pre-installed in every PS5 Pro purchase."
Ah, okay, Sony, so we're going to inflate our numbers like that. Okay.
PS5 Pro is available as a discless console, with the option to purchase the currently available disk drive for PS5 separately. PS5 Pro will launch on November 7th, 2024, and will be available at participating retailers and directly from PlayStation at direct.playstation.com. Pre-orders will begin on September 26th, 2024.
Get to the fucking point.
Alright, so I've been going back and rewatching some of my old videos, and I gotta say, I'm pretty shocked at how dead on my predictions were about the people.
Dead on predictions. Dead on predictions. Okay, let's go look at them. Wait, what the fuck? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we may have found some better fucking salt. Ooh, nah, fuck that one. Fuck that one, chat. We're going with this one.
I'm conflicted. I'm kind of disgusted too. I don't even know how I'm feeling right now. I'm very confused. Are you seriously going to listen to millionaire YouTubers crying about the PS5 Pro price and its reveal? Gameranks, some ordinary gamers, IGN, blah blah blah. Suddenly you all come out of the woodwork complaining about the PS5 Pro. Are you pretending you don't know what's happening? Or are you just jumping on the drama trend? I genuinely want to know.
It's a trend. Well, it was not a trend. It's a hot topic to talk about. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, me found some salt.
I'm in the YouTube content creator bubble.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Fuck off.
Almost nothing in ad revenue. Last month, I made $700.
Oh, poor you.
Maybe $1,000 for the whole month of September. I said a couple of days ago, I'm broke. And I get it. I get why gamers are angry. And I get why it costs so much from Sony's perspective. And
I get it. Why it's so expensive? Hi, Josh. How are you doing, Josh? Oh, my God.
From an economics perspective. But you need to understand that these YouTubers make thousands of dollars per day, literally. And they say things like, does Sony want us to die of hunger? These are millionaires pretending to be average Joe.
Which one has said that? Which one has said that? Has IGN said that? Has some ordinary gamers, Mudahar, said that? I don't remember him saying that.
I want you to understand that these people look at trends and the latest drama and jump right on it.
What the fuck are you doing? No, get off the fucking bandwagon. What the fuck are you doing right now, dude? You're talking about a trend right now, too. I'm no superior than these people. Fuck right off.
Yet, at the same time, these are the same folks screaming, we, the gamers, are getting scammed. These are the same guys buying 3 PS5 Pros on day one. One for the living room, one for the bedroom, and one for the fancy gaming room.
No. Probably the only one who's going to buy a PS5 Pro is probably fucking Griffin.
Still have my own opinions and reasons for not going for the PS5 Pro yet. But
oh. Someone not going to buy it. Oh no. Hold on.
5 Pros on day one. One for the living room, one for the bedroom, and one for the fancy gaming room. I still have my own opinions and reasons for not going for the PS5 Pro yet.
What are the reasons? I want to know the reasons. Give me the fucking reasons.
But when I see millionaires complain about stuff, and I know how much they make, and I know their spending habits, it just makes me sick to my stomach. There is a level of hypocrisy I can't fathom. So, my question to you is, would you rather listen to someone who's as broke as you and gives logical explanations, or listen to these millionaires telling you what not to buy?
Hold on, I'm backing it up.
Hypocrisy I can't fathom. So, my question to you is, would you rather listen to someone who's as broke as you and gives logical explanations, or listen to these millionaires telling you what not to buy while...
I'm sorry, you're the same motherfucker that you said that the PS5 Pro was going to be just as strong as a 4080. You have no fucking... No, I'd rather listen to the millionaires that are going to say, yeah, I'm not going to buy a PS5 Pro. You want to know why? I'd rather take that $700 and invest it into the stock market. And let my money grow.
They're out buying 5 of them. These are the same folks reviewing games after gaming corporations fly them out, give them hotel reservations, and act like they're giving you accurate reviews of tech and games.
Mudahar doesn't do tech reviews. What's his fucking name? Fucking the Roach King, Asmongold. He's gonna tell you straight up if he's advertised or not. And he doesn't review tech. He doesn't review video games.
This is why I wanted to quit YouTube entirely back in February, but you didn't let me. I have a lot of thoughts, and I want to take a few days off to rationalize everything that's going on. But honestly...
Rationalize. A fanboy trying to rationalize.
I just want to quit again. The internet
Good,
is
please
too
do.
fake for me. Sorry if I'm a...
This is coming from the person using fucking AI, female AI voice. Fake. Oh my god.
Bit emotional, but nobody cared about the PS5 Pro until Sony announced it. I've been saying for months that it's going to be a $700 console. These YouTubers suddenly come out and talk about the price, saying, oh, it's a bit sharper. Like, man, I know you know that I know what you're doing. I know. I'm having so many damn PS4 flashbacks in the past 48 hours. It's ridiculous. I've spoken before about how much I regretted listening to these people and not buying a PS4 Pro, settling for a...
There wasn't much of a difference anyway. It's just going to be the PS4 Pro for you all over again.
PS4 Slim instead. You have no idea, guys. You have no idea how clueless a lot of these people are. Yet I'm the one called out for clickbait and misinformation for the whole year of 2024. And every month up until...
Let's go look at his videos real quickly.
48 hours ago, everything I said for the past 12...
Stop it. Gen 5 SSD, a generation of nothing, enhanced pro gaming. Hold on, I know I've covered a couple of his videos. Oh, look at that, right there. Right there, PS5 Pro versus RTX 4080. And I remember this video too, where you were saying it was that the PS5 Pro was so much better. Good fucking God, it's like fucking crap gamer. Sony's genius strategy with hot card. Oh, you sure about that? Complete failure. Players are oh my god. Look at this. Sony's new PSP Vita 2 Switch-like model, more powerful than the series bought. PS5 Pro versus the RTX 4090. We're just going to continue.
12 months became fact. Now everyone is acting like it's a big surprise. Look at my last video, where I go deep into the nitty-gritty of why things are more expensive. Why $700 is the new $400 today. That video got 3K views. Before the drama, all my videos were hitting 15K to 25K views. Why is that?
Why is that? Because everybody's catching on to your bullshit. Everybody's thinking, oh, this person's full of shit. This person has been lying to us the whole time, so why am I going to watch their videos?
The second the big guys come out and talk about the topic I've been researching for over 2 years, they bury my logic to the ground. If you ever wondered how I script my videos, it's exactly like this. I'm ranting and texting my notes at 2 a.m. Now you get my...
You're up at 2 a.m.? These fucking YouTubers, man. They're fucking bullying me, man. 2 a.m. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Raw, unfiltered, unpolished opinions.
Unpolished is correct. Oh, this is gonna be good.
It's been 3 days since the PS5 Pro reveal, and just a day since we got confirmation that the upcoming State of Play won't feature any major Sony exclusives. And you know what? As a longtime PlayStation fan, I've decided to skip the PS5 Pro, at least for now, maybe even a whole year. When I bought this laptop 2 years ago for about $1,000, I thought it was a beast. And it was, until I got into YouTube and video editing. As you can see from my channel, things have been growing a bit over the past few months, and I'm taking this more seriously. My ambitions for editing have grown, and I want to increase my production quality. But let's be real, this laptop just isn't cutting it anymore. Too many times I've had to re-export a video because the final product is full of errors, glitches, weird audio artifacts, overlapping words, and sometimes whole syllables, or words just disappear. Then I have to pin a comment saying, hey, there's an error here. It's getting exhausting. And don't even get me started on the freezing issues. Sometimes just adding a simple screenshot causes the whole thing to freeze for 2 minutes.
That's not the PC's fault. That's a software issue. What are you using? Oh, please say Sony Vegas. I'll fucking die of laughter. That piece of shit needs to be thrown under the bus.
My laptop is sabotaging my creative flow. If you're a video editor, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe it's a RAM leakage or the AMD APU struggling to process the final...
No. It's the software you're using. Whatever you're using to edit your videos... It's the fucking software. Oh my god.
Output. Who knows? All I know is I need a rig that can keep up with my pace. My brain is making videos faster than my laptop can handle them. So spending $700 to $800 on a PS5 Pro for a minor upgrade doesn't make sense for me right now. Instead...
Guess what they're gonna invest their money into, chat? Can you guys guess what they're going to invest it into? Guys, what are they going to invest it into? A PC? Yep. Yep.
Instead, I want to invest in a rig with an RTX 4070 or even a 7800 XT.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Been dreaming about it because I want to create amazing stuff for this channel. I don't want my creativity or ambition bottlenecked by hardware limitations. I want to up the production quality and speed, and I want to make sure you guys don't run into weird editing errors or sound issues anymore. Sure, GTA 6 will probably run best on the PS5 Pro, but one slightly sharper
Really? No, it's not.
Game doesn't justify the upgrade for me at the moment. And with the lack of PlayStation exclusives being shown this year, my decision has never been easier. Why? The math just doesn't add up. For roughly...
Give me a second. I have to play. Chat, I have to play this. I have to play this.
Switching sides.
He's turned his back on PlayStation. Switching sides.
$1,000, you could build a killer PC rig with an RX 7800 XT that offers so much more value and flexibility. I mean, think about it. Sony's asking between $700 and $1,000 for the PS5 Pro, depending on your region. Meanwhile, this PC setup delivers a ton more performance for that price point. But hey, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'll be honest here. I'm a bit tired of waiting for Rockstar to bless us.
You've been a hypocrite the whole fucking time. Oh my god, look who finally decided to look at benchmarks and get smacked back into reality.
With a 4K 60 FPS upgrade for Red Dead Redemption 2. I know I can get that experience right now on a 7800 XT PC build, and even throw in some mods and lock it at a smooth 60 FPS at native 1440p that looks better than fake 4K. Plus, I miss playing some of the classics, and this is where the PC shines. I love watching videos of
thank you very much. Thank you very much, Evans. I appreciate it, fam. I really do. And oh, also too, if you guys recently did become members of this channel too, you guys do have access to the emotes in there. So if you guys ever feel like spamming those emotes, do it to your heart's content. Have fun with it.
Games on YouTube, seeing what's possible when you're not limited by the stock experience. And honestly, I want those mods for myself. I don't want to pay $5 for a red shirt or a helmet in a game when I can just make my own. Or even better, mod Goku into Black Myth, Wukong, and create a completely new, wild experience. So
Well, thank you for realizing what we've been saying for such a long ass fucking time.
I want to tell you about the rig I'm planning to build, and you can give your opinions on it. I'll also leave a link in the description, so you can judge it or even get it for yourself. I'd actually make a small commission of that, but that's not even the point. The point is that this is a really good alternative to the PS5 Pro. This rig shines as a 1440 Pi power.
PC is the better alternative to PlayStation. Have you not realized that yet? Like, you're on the cusp of fucking glory. You're right fucking there.
House, with most games running at ultra settings and hitting frame rates well above 60
Actually,
FPS.
you know what? No. You know what? No. Sen's right. Let's look at the fucking build. Oh, no. It's an Amazon link. Hold on a second, chat. What the fuck? Hold on a second. It doesn't even exist. It's just a blank link. It leads you to absolutely nowhere except an empty cart. Bro. Nah.
Many even pushing past 100 FPS, this PC offers smooth, high-resolution gameplay that the PS5 Pro can only dream of. In demanding titles like Red Dead Redemption 2, this setup can run at around 120 frames per second at 1440p with optimized settings. For many gamers, the high frame rate and visual fidelity of this PC are far more compelling than the upscaled 4K experience on consoles. With a PC, you have access to mods that can completely transform games, from graphics overhauls to custom character skins like adding Goku.
Nah, no
Mods
shit,
are free
Sherlock
or cheap
Holmes.
and give games new life, while consoles restrict you to the base experience or overpriced DLC packs. Hello, $5 red shirt or helmet. Down the line, I can upgrade parts like the GPU, CPU, or storage, extending the lifespan and maintaining high performance without buying an entirely new system. Graphics card, RX 7800 XT.
Yeah, Evans?
This
Yes, I
GPU
do.
is a serious
Yes, I do, Evans. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and just do this right now, since everybody's is asking me for this. Just get out of the way. I rarely do it anymore. I need to do it more. Fuck it. I'm going to open it. Sorry about this, chat. There you go. There's my Discord right there. You act up in there. You act up. You break any of the fucking rules, my foot's in your ass and I'm shoving you out of the Discord. Oh my god. I'm looking at my spam blogs right now. You guys will never believe who tried to join my fucking server. You guys will never fucking believe it. I don't want to leak out his fucking Discord. Fucking Harmon tried to join my Discord. Well, hey Harmon, I know how to get in contact with you now. Yeah, you know what? Let him join. I'll have fun with my favorite little squeaky toy. I'll watch him squeal as I fucking... Oh my god. It's just, wow. That's what I get for not looking at the spam logs. Oh my god. Also, yeah, Sen, remind me later on to promote you to like a Discord mod. So just like in case I'm not there, you see someone breaking the fucking rules, you could break them out of the fucking wall or the door, either one. Oh, no. Josh, I know what you would do. You're just waiting for that chance. You're just salivating at the chance. Okay, really, YouTube?
Contender for high-end 1440p gaming and even some 4K titles. It's equipped with 16 gigs of GDDR6 memory and AMD's RDNA 3 architecture. Same like the PS5 Pro. Same but different, but still same. Processor, AMD Ryzen 5 5600X, a 6-core 12-thread processor that is excellent for both gaming and my needs. Storage, Samsung 990 EVO SSD 2T. To give you a perspective, Horizon Forbidden West. Even though this game was originally a PlayStation exclusive, it now runs exceptionally well on a well-built PC like this one. With the RX 7800 XT graphics card and Ryzen 5 5600X processor combo, you can play Horizon Forbidden West at high settings with smooth frame rates, often exceeding 60 FPS at 1440p. Even Black Myth Wukong runs great. On a setup like this, you're looking at running the game at high to ultra settings at 1440p, hitting impressive frame rates compared to the base PS5. At the end of the day,
how the fuck can you sit there with a straight face saying it's still superior when you're about to give your money to PC?
Still think the PS5 Pro, as it is superior for gaming compared to the 7800 XT and 5600 CPU rig I want to purchase, mostly for productivity reasons. Now, you might be wondering, am I a fanboy or what? If I were just a regular gamer and only did light to medium work on my laptop, I'd definitely choose the PS5 Pro over a gaming rig. Why? Because of the convenience of plug and play on the couch. It's a dedicated piece of hardware.
You could do it with PC too. All you fucking need is a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse and your controller. That's it. You could just kick back on your couch and just play and have fun.
Hardware that satisfies my gaming needs. I absolutely love the DualSense controller, the 3D audio, and the PlayStation ecosystem. And of course, because the console is optimized for this one specific purpose. Even if I can play many new games at the highest FPS or older ones above 100 FPS on the PC rig, I know that in 2 years, the PS5 Pro will likely still play games better than the 7800 XT rig. This
Oh boy. He's stuck in the ass cheeks of Sony right now. He's finally got the brush he's like stuck in the ass cheeks of Sony right now, and then he's finally able to poke out and get a breath of fresh air, and he's like, wait a minute, I like the smell, and he sneaks right back into PlayStation's asshole. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, he's still a peasant, Oryx. Still peasant.
60 FPS. It's a lot easier to develop games for consoles because developers only need to make sure the game runs great on 1 or 2 specific pieces of hardware. That's why GTA 6 is coming to consoles first, because it's a massive project, and they need to focus on optimizing the game for just a few consoles. On the PC side, you have thousands of combinations of RAM, CPUs, GPUs, NVIDIA, Intel, AMD, Intel making graphics cards now. It's a mess. But when it comes to video editing, production, 3D rendering, web design, etc., that's where the PC shines. Does that make sense to you? Let's continue the conversation in the comments.
No, because see, here's the thing though. PC also shines at, I don't fucking know. Let's think about this. Oh yeah, playing video games. Like you countered your whole argument just like fucking what? Like fucking 2 minutes ago? Literally, you said that you could have mods, you could make your games even better, last longer, more functional. Like, stop the glaze. I can't. I'm so stupefied by these people. Like, how do they function in real life? All right. So, chat, before we move on to, well, Reforge and MBG, we can either A, do Twitter with MBG and Reforge, or we could do David Jaffe talking about Call of Duty's new mechanic and how it's harmful to the gaming community. Oh, I'm willing to bet you can fucking do a lot better than they can. Richard, it was David Jaffe. Oh yeah, I saw that, Josh. I saw that. Hey, Allie, how you doing? All right, yeah, fuck it. Let's do some David Jaffe then.
I don't know if I agree with the idea that you shouldn't complain unless you have a solution to promote or to suggest. I don't have a solution to this, but it really has been weighing on me the last couple of months, I think. Internet discourse around video games. I mean, I know it's on every fandom, but certainly as it relates to me in video games, I'm not sure what to do with these emotions. I don't know what to do with
Wait a minute. Is this the wrong one? Yeah, this has to be the wrong one. Oh, good God. Here it is. I think it was this video.
Was a great deal of fun. It was an adrenaline rush. I was running and sprinting everywhere and doing the diving. You can run, you can dive in certain directions. You can only kind of do that dive when you are running or sprinting. And that diving's super cool. Very Lethal Weapon, very action movie, very Die Hard, this kind of shit. And on one hand, it feels like that should be really, really, like it would lead to a lot of great, interesting game design and game scenario choices, and it might. But it also kind of just feels like a lot of times you're just running around really fast. So and I kind of sometimes find myself enjoying it more if I just ignore that as an option. And I tend to do better. So maybe the answer is just don't do it all that much. And I get that. I guess, I mean, maybe the good players will start to only use it as needed. Like they know they're going to kind of come around this corner and they need that. Whereas maybe at the beginning, because it's so new, everyone's just running around and using it all the time. That is just not apparent.
Hold on. I know a fellow YouTuber covered this. I think David Jaffe may have cut it out. Thunderstruck 117 or 15. Ooh, here we go. Thunderstruck got me covered on this one.
Into this video and he's already accusing COD players of racism. You know, maybe if this was 2009.
This game is you're able to come up behind someone and grab their body and use them as a meat shield, basically. And what's kind of cool about it is you can use your mic and like whisper in their ear, right? So it'll be like, you're so fucked now. Probably for a lot of these people playing, it's a bunch of race shit.
Damn, we're not even 30 seconds into this video and he's already accusing COD players of racism. You know, maybe if this was 2009, he'd have a point, but in this day and age, almost nobody's saying that kind of shit in voice chat. Mostly because of how fucking trigger-happy Microsoft is when it comes to moderating chat. Like, I literally have a friend that got a comms ban simply because he swore in fucking voice chat in an M-rated game. God forbid.
But you'll hear it in your headset if they have you, and it's you know, disturbing, blah, blah, blah. But inevitably, what people have started doing is they'll grab someone's body, dead body, and they'll...
It's not even a dead body, you fucking idiot.
Push it up against the wall, and they'll go in and out, in and out, in and out. And it'll basically look like you're butt-kicking them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got him, son. Yeah.
I'm giving it a shot. And then this nigga has me hostage, bro. Like, this game is anything, bro. Yo, he's fucking me in a fucking corner, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I knew it was gonna get worse. I knew it was gonna get worse.
Nigga took me hostage and started fucking in the corner. Pause, no diddy.
It's like the new teabagging, right? Now, I think this is really bad.
Oh no. Anyway, last week...
Oh boy, I can't fucking wait to hear this one.
I think the developer has every right to put it in the game. I think if Activision or Microsoft wants to publish it, they have every right. I'm glad we have the First Amendment. Nobody should tell them they can't do that. I think that's insanely important to the art form.
You know, I could just end the video off right here if I wanted. You know, crisis averted, everybody. He says that Treyarch and Activision should be free to put this into the game if they want. You know, nothing more needs to be discussed here.
But...
And, of course, there's a but. But, you know, if there's anything that a but...
Okay, so from what I could tell from right there, I think I could find it. Maybe.
Be like, you're so fucked now. Whatever. What? Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Thank you, Thunderstruck. Thank you so much, bro. I'm going to just subscribe to him. Fucking dude's fucking awesome anyway.
Be like, you're so fucked now. Whatever.
Here we go.
Here
we go, chat.
People playing, it's a bunch of race shit. But you'll hear it in your headset if they have you, and it's you know.
What are they saying? What are they saying, Jaffe? Huh? Come on, say it, David. Bet you're too chicken shit to say it.
disturbing, blah, blah, blah. But inevitably, what people have started doing is they'll grab someone's body, dead body, and they'll push it up against the wall, and they'll go in and out, in and out, in and out. And it'll basically look like...
Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Well, god damn, the likes to dislike.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, yeah. I'm giving it...
I thought that was an edit, but no, David Jaffe put that in. That's only some shit that only little Gar would actually, thought of this would actually happen. Took for them like forever to do something like this, but fuck.
Like, bro, what the fuck was that? Nigga took me out and started fucking in the corner.
It's like the new teabagging, right? Now, I think this is really bad. I think the developer has every right to put it in the game. I think if Activision or Microsoft wants to publish it, they have every right. I'm glad we have the First Amendment. Nobody...
Oh, thank God, David. I'm so happy that you agree with them to allow to be a little fucking, I don't know, to allow them to do shit like that. Huh. Your poor Fifis get hurt because you took a couple back shots in the back alley. Maybe you should watch your ass. Oh, please, God. Just one day, please let David Jaffe, let me catch him slacking in a COD lobby in Blop 6. Please let me catch him. I'm just going to whisper behind him. This is how your NPC feels, how your NPCs felt when Kratos were giving them their back shots. Oh, my God. I'm going to fuck David Jaffe up.
Should tell them they can't do that. I think that's insanely important to the art form. But I think this is really probably not going to go down well. Now,
David Jaffe dropped the soap. Oh,
so
my
first,
God.
my question is, because you wouldn't be surprised that you get a lot of people like Adipie in the chat saying, it's great, fuck soft people, this is Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Zach says you got to leave it. If you want your game to be a cultural phenomenon, let people have fun.
Exactly.
I'm not saying get rid of it necessarily.
Oh, yeah, necessarily. Quotations, necessarily. Oh, you're so full of shit.
But there's a lot of people like you who are like, it's just a meat shield. People jiggling them around to simulate ass penetration wasn't an includable. Manipulating an animation a bit makes it ass rape and homophobic. Have you been drinking raw milk? Only a straight white dude would think this is homophobic. What a weird take. This has to be bait. Keep in mind, this guy says I'm gay, but not as gay as this tweet. Ravnos, this is the problem. Ravnos says, Jaffe, this is a soft take. I agree with you in concept, but for fuck's
Oh
sake,
my
you sound
God,
like
David, can you not make your videos fucking at least better in quality? You make it 36p? Oh my God.
Violet would say, get rid of it. Cancel the game. Cancel the developer. I'm not saying that. Keep it in all live long day if you want to.
What the fuck is the point of this video?
Because it seems offensive.
Oh, it seems
beyond
offensive.
Sort of like trash talk offensive. It seems like you're basically making a joke about rape. You're making...
That's not even the intent of it. It's used as a body shield. Oh my fucking God, David. You are a fucking moron. If they wanted to get rid of that bullshit, then maybe they should make the movement a little bit slower when you're doing the meat shield function then. So not many people are going to still fucking do it if they do that. So the only possible situation that we get this situation fixed because of your fifis, Mr. Jaffe, is that they remove it. That's what you're vindicating. That's what you're going for. Censorship. God damn it.
Something that could trigger people. And is it homophobic? I think so. because you're basically saying the way gay people have sex is a bad thing.
Excuse me, motherfucker? Did I even just hear you correctly?
Oh! Zavi, yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. This is just bad. When I had to when I covered his video, let me see. Let me pull it up real quickly. Let me look up the video real quickly. God of the Rage, Fortnite, God of War. Oh, great job misspelling your own fucking name, Gara. No, take God of War out. Probably fix it. Fortnite. Right here. Right here. This right here, chat. I don't know if you guys remember this video or if you guys have been subscribed to me as long, but this fucking video right here.
Call of Duty, which was fun. It was fine. It's not my favorite mode, but whatever. I played it with like a Poltergeist haunted game on Steam. I'm down with the mode. It's fine. It's a nice little palate cleanser between just blowing everybody up and running gun. But I want to show you the footage of us playing this mode, and I am not trying to, like, you'll see in the video. I'm posting this because I thought it was fascinating as it relates to the power of the video game medium. I'm also posting it because I found the response from a lot of the
Here it is. I think this.
E-bomb.
What does that do?
What did that do?
That makes the person who's a prop dance.
Who's spamming the dance thing?
All of us.
It's a good way to out them, but ready.
So wait, now I have to do, I'm a prop. Okay, become a prop.
So yeah, you use your gun to shoot the prop and you'll turn into it.
And there's only one hunter.
I think it's right here.
If for some odd Jay, this has got to be what it's like if you're in a school shooting.
You heard that, right? David, if let me back it up.
Wait, who's the hunter now?
I think it's is it Jay? This has got to be what it's like if you're in a school shooting.
David, if for some odd, I'll play it one more time. One more time.
The hunter now?
I think it's is it Jay? This has got to be what it's like if you're in a school shooting.
Yeah, this is like, I think this is worse than that take, David.
I haven't, it's not, Annie Pie, this is what you don't get. And this is, I've been young before. I understand. And please listen to what I'm saying. I absolutely
shit, Nintendo. Hopefully it went good, man.
And going, it's art. Let people do what they want to do. If they don't want to rape somebody, don't. So I get it.
What? No wonder Thunderstruck covered this video.
Open this conversation by saying they should be allowed to do it if they want to do it. But that doesn't mean it's not also a valid topic of discussion that this is triggering, offensive, cruel, not in a fun way, and yes, homophobic. Mr. K says, Jaffe, I've pressed a chick against the
that's
wall
good,
and smacked her
Nintendo.
from behind. I doubt that. Why the fuck does that imply gay sex? It doesn't. But given
But
that
you just did! David, you just fucking did! Literally not 1 minute ago, you just fucking did. Oh my god.
% of the character skins that I've encountered in this game have been male. That's just kind of how I see it. It's not like, you know, and that's almost worse though, because then you're, I mean, you could kind of do for most guys playing the game, just statistically, most guys are straight. So they're going to be like, oh, haha, this is a humiliating thing for you because you're not gay and you're getting fucked. Ha ha ha. But you're doing it with a woman.
But it's a joke. All it is a fucking joke, Jaffe. Hey, that's all it is. We don't mean any harm, and if they have fucking problem with it, just fucking delete the game at that point. Holy fuck. Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, after that, man, you just need to go relax. That's all you need to do, man. Just kick back, relax, clear out your mind. It'll all come back to you soon.
In this game, a female skin, that's in some ways even worse. Here's how I would solve it. So the mechanic is fine. If you want to sneak up behind someone, grab their body, and that becomes a shield, awesome. But the guy who has it done to them, if they flip a switch and says, yeah, I don't want that, then they should just die. On their thing, they die, they're dead. They have a bit of a longer respawn, which is timed to coincide with how long the race takes. And the guy who's doing it, if he wants to actually do it, he can do it. But imagine coming into this game.
But that's just fucking useless. You're gonna make them stand, like, you're making them stand there and respawn and watch the whole thing happen anyway. That idea is absolutely fucking stupid. You might as well just turn off the function for that person and then just let them get assassinated. That idea is stupid as hell, Jaffe.
And not having any idea this is there, and I knew it was there, but I'm running around the game, and this happened to my character, happened to me, and you had no idea, you'd be like, what the fuck? Okay, Bukaki says we need to get a grip. In a game where the objective is to kill the other player, this is too mean? Yes, because you enter into this game. See, Wayne says war and rape go together. That's fine. You want to make a serious game about the horrors of war and find a way to include...
Excuse me, motherfucker? Did I even just hear you correctly?
I gotta play it again. I gotta play it again. Just make sure.
Need to get a grip. In a game where the objective is to kill the other player, this is too mean? Yes, because you enter into this game. See, Wayne says war and rape go together. That's fine. You want to make a serious game about...
How does those two go together like that? When I think about certain things like war, I think about death and war go together. Not the R-star word. And war. What the fuck?
Horrors of war and find a way to include that into the mechanics. I think that's fantastic. It's important. But Call of Duty...
I don't know, Silent. I don't know.
Fast and the Furious.
He's fucking me in a fucking corner right now, bro.
Right?
Like, what the fuck?
Yes, Addy Pie. It's hilarious. Even you're laughing. I get it. Yes, I'm not saying I don't. That's what I'm saying. Everything, like, nothing is nuanced with some of you people. I'm not saying it's not funny.
I'm not saying it's not funny. No. No. He's repeating himself. It's Twitter time, guys. It's time to go handle Twitter. No. Now you're just getting fucking boring. Okay, time for MBG.
Talking about crying. Saying crying? LOL, no. Those saying crying don't understand the console business. Y'all talking about crying are okay getting screwed over and over again. Why are you worried about what's happening to other people?
Because it's going to affect us too, MBG. What do you think's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen when they get nice and comfortable? What do you think's going to happen, MBG?
Why are you worried? Why are you worried about how other people are choosing to spend their money? Why are you worried about people who are happy to buy a new product from a company? How does that affect you? If there's a company out there, if there are products out there that are offering something that you deem to be a better deal and more fit for you, why are you worried about the group of people that are enjoying this?
Because they don't deserve to get screwed over, MBG. They don't deserve to be treated like this. They deserve to be treated fairly. And if we feel that there's a better market out there for them, we're going to say, hey guys, this company doesn't give a shit about you at all. Why don't you come over here to us, okay? Come over here to where you'll be actually treated better than you've been you've been treated. What do you care? What do you care?
It's a serious question. Like, this is the thing that has popped in my mind more than anything over the last 24 hours is just the amount of concern coming from people who actually don't seem to care. Or if they do care, they are just ignoring certain facts, such as you don't have to spend $700. And if you feel as though Sony's screwing you over, don't give them your money.
That's what we're trying to tell people, MBG. We're trying to tell them, hey, don't do it. You could go get a Steam Deck right now and play all these games perfectly fine. Or don't fucking upgrade your PS5 Pro. Your PS5. You don't need to do it. You just don't. You are wasting so much money and potential just on this minor upgrade. Not even minor, a microscope upgrade. Oh, you don't know where to get one, Nintendo? I'll talk to you later about it, Nintendo. I'll tell you where to find one.
Give your money, give your business to a different corporation that you believe has your best interest in mind, more so than Sony. This is what's so weird about this is it's just
no, say that again.
This is what best interest that you believe. Give your business to a different corporation that you believe has your best interest in mind, more so than Sony.
Yeah. Have you seen the Steam sales that's going on right now? Hold on. Look at that. Look at that sale. Look at that. You have access to all these games as whenever you want. Look at that. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, not to mention too, not just because of PlayStation's there too. I got to be careful when I scroll too. They got some corn games on here, but you have sales on other different type of games too. Look, Ghost Recon, Arkham series. Damn, that's not bad for the price right there. I might snag that. Oh, look, Gunfire over here. DayZ, No Man's Sky. Brotato. Maybe I'll get Gundam Breaker 4. I haven't been too much in the game Gundam Breaker series. Dive the Diver. Just look. You just have so much unlimited potential here. Nope. I'm not going any further. Nope. For God's sakes, almost my whole fucking lobby's here too. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Shit, they even have shovelware on here too. They have like the 8-Bit Boy, which was actually a pretty old game I used to play, like very back then. It was pretty fun to play. They got an Ass Creed on here, Baldur's Gate. Like, look at this, guys. You're telling me you wouldn't play some... I've got a whole fucking library of games to play I need to catch up to, mind you. But fuck. Gar's gonna be busy for a while. Yeah, Yakuza. Yeah, Gar got all the Yakuzas. Yeah. Gar loves him some Yakuza.
This is what's so weird about this is it's just like people have this I will say I almost thought for a moment yesterday, like, could we see Sony bend the knee here? If there was enough backlash from the Pro, would Sony change course?
They did with Helldivers. It was a minor one. But if the backlash was good enough and, you know, people didn't buy it, Sony's going to have to.
And I realized absolutely not.
Oh, you are a fucking idiot, MBG. Shit.
Amount of concern coming from people who actually don't seem to care. Or if they do care, they are just ignoring you has your best interest in mind, more so than Sony. This is what's so weird about this, is it's just like people have this, I will say, I almost thought for a moment yesterday, like, could we see Sony bend the knee here? If there was enough backlash from the Pro, would Sony change course? And I realized absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude,
they would.
No, like literally 100 people could buy the Pro and Sony's not going to lower the price because it doesn't matter.
Did this motherfucker like forget what happened like maybe a week or two ago with a certain game called Concord? Did he forget that and how many people bought that? Chat, let me ask you something real quickly. If you were, say, Sony in this situation and a month passes by, right? You had the PS5 Pro out for a solid month and only 100 people bought it. What would you guys be doing right now? Like, would you guys seriously? Yeah, hopefully they'll have a state of play. Hopefully make it fucking worth buying the Pro.
All right, maybe not 100 people, but like 1 million people. Like 1 million people could buy.
1 million? Okay, I gotta look something up, chat, out of curiosity. How many peopleones bought a PS4 Pro? So, okay, so maybe if 1 million people bought it, that Sony could justify its existence, maybe. But at a $700 price, that's a tough sale.
The Pro, and Sony's fine with that because the point of the Pro is to be a premium product.
MBG, it is far away from being a premium product, boy. It is far the fuck away.
For a very small group of people who are willing to pay that much for a premium product. So this is why I'm like, this isn't a Helldivers 2 PSN network or account situation. This isn't a Concord situation. This is different.
It's bigger.
This is just...
Yes, it's bigger than that now. Because now it's gone to the consoles now. Now it's starting to become a problem, MBG.
Straight up, hey, here's a $700 console that's not necessary for you to enjoy games, but if it's something you're interested in,
you don't have to game on the consoles either. You could spend that money on upgrading to a PC and you'll have a lot more fun. Just saying,
it's there for you. I think people are under the the people who are thinking that this is a test for the PlayStation 6. I mean, listen, it could be. It could be a test for the PlayStation 6, but the reason why...
What do you think it is for, MBG? It's not a test for the PS6 in this case. No, it's more of a test of how far they could push this. How far can they go? What is the distance that they could go with this?
Why I'm not so sure about that is because, the PS6 is not going to be a mid-gen console. It's going to be a new generation. So the data that Sony gets from the PS5 Pro should not be used to...
But they're going to. They're going to, MBG.
Try to understand how they should approach the PlayStation 6. The data they got from the PS5 launch, the PS4 launch, the PS3 2-in-1 launch, new generation consoles, This is the data that Sony should be paying close attention to.
But they're not going to, MBG. What they're going to do is slightly increase the power with the PS6 from the PS5. And then what they're going to do is that they're going to justify the $800 price mark now. And mind you, if this becomes successful, if the Pro becomes so successful with this, Sony's going to increase the price to $800. They're going to take the disc tray, oh, not the disc tray, but the disc media or hardware, whatever the fuck you want to call it, drive, out of it, and they're going to justify it that way. So not only is the console going to be $800, now the disc drive is going to be $100. So that's going to be $900 right there, right off the fucking smoking bat. And they're going to fucking probably find like a different way to have a vertical stand in it now, which is probably going to be like $50. That's what you're capping for, MBG. That's what you're defending here.
In order to determine how they should proceed with the PlayStation 6. It makes zero sense to look to a mid-gen refresh console, that data, to determine how
Ain't
you
that
should
the truth,
proceed
Richard?
with your next generation console, unless Sony is planning to treat the next generation console, aka the PlayStation 6, very differently than the way they are treating, than the way that they've treated every other generation. If
Hold on, chat. Hold on. PS4 Pro. I gotta know something. Oh, hey, chat. I might be an Nostradamus. I want you guys to look at something. So when the PS4 Pro launched, right? It was $400. Right? Stick with me. Stick with me on this one. It was $400, right? 400 smackaroos. That's not really giving me what I want. Discless version, 400. Physical edition, 500. Guys. Are you guys seeing a pattern here? Guys, come on. Come on, you're not noticing the pattern here. Come on. The next gen console, the PS6 going to come out. They're going to push it. If this sells really fucking well in this market, just like they did with the PS4 Pro, if it sells 23% of what it did with the PS4, you bet your sweet fucking ass that the PS6 is either going to be 600 or 800 and no disc. Watch. They've already done it with the fucking Pro. Watch. 3 years from fucking now, we're going to see the PS6 launch. And they're going to have a discless version and a disc version. And those two right there are going to be $100 difference. One's going to be at 600 or 700, and the other one's going to be at 700 or 800. Mark my fucking words. Watch what fucking happens, chat. Mark my fucking words. Today, 9/15/2024, and 3 years from fucking now, they're going to announce it. Watch what fucking happens. Just watch. You think they give a fuck? Nah.
Sony's planning to basically make this some kind of, I don't know, they could maybe approach the PlayStation 6 as like, it's not really a new gen. It's just another incremental step. They could do that. I think that would not work in their favor, and it would be very risky, but that is a possibility. In which case, if they are planning to approach the PlayStation 6 like that, then it would make sense to use the data they're getting from, you know, the PS5 Pro. You're saying this is a bad take? Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, Ghost Runner. Literally every single stream I do, I have a bad take, according to some.
Yeah, you do have bad takes, MBG. All right, so let's see.
Don't just go to
Reforge is next.
Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers. He brought up some interesting things on the PS5 Pro. It feels like the PS5 Pro is going to hurt the video game industry, leading towards video game crash. Why does he think
What? Hold on.
that?
Oh, I'll tell you why he thinks that, because they're overpricing the fucking console, Reforge. You ever thought of that, Reforge? No.
Why is it? Why is an optional upgraded piece of hardware going to hurt the video game industry and lead to a crash? You can buy an upgraded version of the Steam Deck. You can buy an upgraded version of the Asus ROG Ally. You can buy an upgraded version of the Xbox Series X. Is any of that, you know, sky is falling, hurting the video?
Thank you for bringing that up, Reforge.
Video game industry? Is Mudahar back? He didn't go anywhere. I think he just left Twitter. Mudahar's been making videos. I've watched some of them. I typically like it.
Hold on.
An upgraded version of the Xbox Series X. Is any of that, you know, sky is falling, hurting the
No, I need to hear that one more time.
The video game industry and lead to a crash. You can buy an upgraded version of the Steam Deck. You can buy an upgraded version of the Asus ROG Ally. You can buy an upgraded version of the Xbox Series X. Is any of that, you know, sky is falling, hurting the video game industry? Is Mudahar back? He didn't go anywhere. I think he just left Twitter. Mudahar's been making videos. I've watched some of them.
It was his first video. You are a fucking liar, Reforge. If you fucking saw that, then why didn't you make a video on that? Or ooh, that's a fucking lie right there, Reforge. Ooh.
I typically like his stuff.
You typically like his stuff. Oh my god.
I typically like his stuff. I've not watched his coverage of this because I've been too busy, and I frankly saw some of the
Oh cram it, Jimmy Neutron from Wish.com couldn't play a Kimbot beta and bricked his PC. SMH.
Okay, did Pitchy take over Nintendo's account or something?
Umsum's like, I'm not watching that.
It really does, Sen. It really does. I probably need to do a
makes
little better
sense.
on my end, too.
I don't get why these PC-oriented guys aren't doing any sort of investigation into this. You just had a guy walk out from one of the leading hardware companies in the world. Sony makes great hardware, right? You just had one of their engineers come out and say, we're going to sell a $700 device that's going to be capable of running games at 4K 60 ray tracing. Then CNET gets a hand on it, and they play Gran Turismo at 8K. And what we're focusing on is that it...
Oh, you want to talk about that, buddy? Okay. Ooh, thank you, Rambling.
In the sewers.
Racing games aren't that hard to fucking, do, chat. It's really not that hard. But, listen to this. I want y'all to listen.
Like the side of her jacket too, with like Alan Wake, typical like the scene with Alan Wake where he's in the sewers. A thing that reconstruction techniques don't tend to do very well is like something that's perfectly emissive. Typically, the edges on that show the internal resolution in games, and that was perfectly countable. It was like just a straight internal resolution line. So there, I got around 864p internally at that.
864p. 864p on the PlayStation Pro 5 for Alan Wake 2.
Moment in Alan Wake 2 in the 60 FPS section, and it was like 1260-ish or so in the Saga section. That line was a little bit not as long, so you couldn't get it such a precise value. But so it looks like some two different modes, one has a much higher internal resolution than the other. That's interesting. It's also somewhat similar to what we saw with the base Alan Wake 2 on PlayStation 5,
right. Which was using
60 FPS
FSR2
mode.
in both cases.
Which is using FSR.
That powerful hardware, guys. That powerful hardware.
$700? Where is
that minor upgrade, mind you, too. That minor upgrade.
where's the tech analysis? Don't you think a PC-centric YouTuber would be really curious about that? Wait a minute.
Reforge. They've all been talking about this, buddy. They've all been talking about this, and they're definitely more qualified than your Jar Jar Binks looking ass talking about this. So let's get that one right.
For $700, they're going to be delivering that level of performance? Let's see just how much we can get out of a $700 PC. Right? There's no PC brand to be loyal to. You're not going to upset anybody, except for maybe your audience. Why not do that? Why is nobody interested in the fact that a leading tech company just walked out and announced unseen levels of performance on a console, and everybody's like, $700? It's like...
Gee, I wonder why they're losing their shit, Reforge. Can you tell me why they're losing? Because it's still underpowered. And them saying bullshit like they say like it's going to be 8K is absolute bullshit, Reforge. That's the whole fucking point. If you looked into the hardware like you said you did supposedly, then you would know Sony's full of shit. But then again, his own ego gets in the fucking way.
Where's the investigative integrity here? What are we doing?
Do your own investigation then. Debunk the whole thing. Go ahead, Reforge, do it. Nah, you're not going to do it, Reforge. I know you're not.
Udahar built a comparable PC for $1,150, and if you include the $320 for 4 years of PS Plus, you're almost at the same price. So basically what he did is he argued that the PS5 Pro is a comparable idea or a comparable choice to a PC. That's an excellent thing to prove. That the PS5 for 4 years of PS Plus, you're almost at the same price. So basically what he did is he argued that the PS5 Pro is a comparable idea or a comparable choice to a PC.
No. Oh my fucking God. Only Reforge would do some mental gymnastics and flippity floppies like this. Oh my fucking God, Reforge. I feel it in my loins, chat.
That's an excellent thing to prove. J2 sent did a video yesterday for a $700 PC and ran Cyberpunk medium settings at native 4K 35 to 40. Freddie Jackson, I think his video would have been 1,000 times better if he would have run benchmark tests in Horizon Forbidden West and...
No, because you know why? Cyberpunk is a lot more heavier on the graphics, okay, and the processor, and the CPU, and all that fucking hoo-ha. God, I can't remember all the names right now. It is a better test to bench test it on Cyberpunk. And I really want to see what a PS5 Pro is going to do with Cyberpunk. That's going to be
Ratchet
interesting.
And Clank ripped apart. There are PlayStation 5 games right now in Steam he could have run tests on. That's what I don't get. Yeah, and you don't need PlayStation Plus. If you're playing all of the single-player games, you don't need PlayStation Plus. There's no comparable. There's nothing comparable at the moment. Right, like the ray tracing...
There's nothing comparable at this moment. Oh my fucking god, Reforge. So you got the base model for $500, and then you trade it in. You got a 300 oh my god. This motherfucker cannot do math worse shit. Okay, even if Reforge, we're going to take the membership out too. We're going to do that. So what about getting controllers? Controllers break a lot easier than they used to. There's another 70 smackaroos right there, Reforge. How about in case something... Oh, no, I better not throw that in. That's going to jabble it up a minute. How about getting a bigger SSD? Because that 1 terabyte ain't going to last you long. Just saying.
Tech isn't even on a GPU yet, so we don't even know what it's going to be capable of. That's why the 30 FPS thing, to me, it's just more smoke from the same people. It's all smoke, no fire. There's virtually no 30 FPS games right now in the market. There is like a tiny, tiny fraction of 30 FPS games in the market. But you...
A tiny fraction? Oh boy.
You've got major outlets, and now other outlets are running it with it, and now YouTubers are going to run with it. That the PS5 Pro is still going to have 30 FPS games with the PS5 Pro enhanced label. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, Reforge. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. Yep, we're doing this, chat, because he wants to be a fucking moron.
Throughout the scene, including the trees and procedural cars. I hope you've...
Okay, so we have 4K and 60 frames going on right now.
Enjoyed this run-through of the technology behind PlayStation 5 Pro. Simply put, racing is also delivering big wins for Hogwarts Legacy, allowing not only for better reflection, big wins.
Okay, watch the doors. Watch the doors real quick, chat. Watch.
60 frames per second. That boost in ray tracing is also delivering big wins for Hogwarts.
Yeah, you see how those doors open, chat, right there?
Frames per second.
Stop right there. I'm going to slow this down a bit.
That boost in ray tracing is...
You see that right there, chat? You see how fucking slowly it opened like that? Like, it wasn't buttery smooth. It was like jagged light right there. Right fucking there. That's 30 frames still right fucking there. That's 30.
Allowing not only for better reflections and a greater variety of reflections.
That's not smooth either. Look at that.
Also for further realism in the casting of shadows.
So there was actually one viewer of mine too. They came out and talked to me that during the fucking trailer when they were showing this, something caught his eye.
PS5.
Hold on.
Defend for dramatic and the real SD can.
Come on.
8 Zen 2 CPU cores form the brains of PlayStation 5 and enable high-speed complex gameplay, with character counts reaching into the hundreds. That comes from real-time global.
Come on, I gotta find that other Hogwarts
Custom
clip.
SSD can load data at breathtaking.
Or whatever it was. Like, I don't know if you guys remember seeing that.
Typically choosing to run 60 frames per second. Mode. Players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time. Removing that decision, or at least narrowing that divide.
Hold on a second, chat. I know. Y'all are probably yelling at me right now. Right here. Right here. That's not 4K. That's not 4K. That's like somewhere between like 1280p by 720. That's no. Fuck, I'm trying to find that one clip they were telling me about. Right here. Right fucking here. Thank God. Okay. So they told me something around here, around this area right here, that you saw some really bad fuck-ups. Hold on. Like there were some visual pop-ups around this area. Like, I can't, I'm gonna have to fucking find that comment again, but you guys get what I'm saying.
There's like, what, 3 30 FPS games right now? One of them's Gotham Knights, a complete joke of a game. Like, and they tried to hide the fact that their game was capped at 30. Like, there's almost no 30 FPS capped games right now on the PS5. There's like none. How many are there? And you're believing that, like, oh yeah, they're gonna hand the PS5 Pro Enhanced label to a 30 FPS cap game because of one sentence from a leak earlier this year that
from a leak. From a leak, if you had fucking eyes, Reforged, you could see it. You could see the things surrounding everywhere. You could see how slow the doors were moving, how slow the fucking wings were coming down and being steady, nice and fluid, how jerky it was. It doesn't take a fucking rocket science to see it.
Is very vague and is not conclusive, but we're going to draw a conclusion from it. He'd mocked 8K60 on the Pro. They never said 8K60, so I don't know why. It sounds like he's shadowboxing if he mocked.
Reforge, you're shadowboxing, buddy. You know what? Budahar had every right to mock it. You really think that shitty little console is going to do 8K and 60 frames? A 4090 that I did earlier in the stream showing the high-end graphics card, very high-end, was barely pushing 40 to 50 frames. Barely. You really fucking think that little shitty fucking PS5 Pro with its fucking minor upgrades with its bottleneck fucking CPU is really going to help? You really fucking think it, Reforge?
8K 60. You're saying Mudahar is
no
rage
bad
baiting?
rambling.
I didn't say Mudahar is rage baiting. I'm wanting to know why people with his level of intelligence and his area of expertise, why are they not running tests right now to see, man?
That's what you're saying, Reforge. You're saying he's rage baiting. Holy retarded moly!
$700 for a system that we already have their games over here on PC. So why don't we build a $700 PC and benchmark test Horizon Forbidden West and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? Why are the PC-centric guys not doing that? That to me,
I see that, Silent. That's fucked.
Is a giant question mark right now. Clank Rift Apart. Why are the PC-centric guys not doing that? That to me is a giant question.
Why is it always constantly has to be the PC people that have to try it? Why can't you get off your ass and disprove them, Reforge? This is the same bullshit argument this man ran with fucking, defending Destiny 2 to Destiny 1. Well, can you prove to me how Destiny 1 strikes are better than Destiny 2 strikes? I mean, I'm getting enough loot over here, but then he goes over to a fucking chest and a little minor fucking speck of loot comes out and it's like, bing! It's like, okay. Like, that's not loot. That's like a mineral we get. That's fucking it. I don't get any shoulder pads, guns, a rocket launcher, a sniper, an exotic or anything. No, I get a little tiny piece of mineral. Go fuck yourself, Reforge.
Mark right now. There's a YouTuber, and he made a comparable PS5 Pro build PC through PC Part Picker website. Listen, what they should either be doing.
Hold on.
PC Part Picker website. 5 Pro. There's a YouTuber, and he made a comparable PS5 Pro build PC through PC Part Picker website. Listen.
Did I just hear that right? Is that one of my fans in Reforge's Gaming's chat? Did I just hear that right? Hold on.
He made a comparable PS5 Pro build PC through PC. He made a comparable. There's a YouTuber, and he made a comparable PS5 Pro build PC through PC Part Picker website.
Let me just say this real quickly. Rambling, I do not take credit for the shit that you did for that PC Part Picker. All that credit goes to you. I even said that in the video. All that credit goes to you, period. End of discussion right there. But it's even funnier. This is a red flag that's telling me that our audience members crosses Reforge. Yeah, that was ramblings. I think I made it pretty clear in that video if it was his. Anyway. But yeah, no, this is interesting. I like this. Ooh, I got some ideas. Oh, fuck no. Altendo, nah. I would never do that to the Goon Gang or the Foot Clan, nah. I just love fucking with them. They love it too. They know when I fuck with them, they love it too. It's like extra content with them. It's like something we could vibe on with, you know? I'll do something fucking really stupid with the Foot Clan or the Goon Gang, and like, whoa, he said something. Like, we gotta go tell Alex now. And they just go tell Alex, and it just spirals out of fucking control, and I just love it. It's like, it's some funny shit. It's like, I'll say something absolutely ridiculous, and everybody will just, like, you know, just hype Alex up, and Alex just does funny shit. It really is. That's why I like when Josh edits videos and puts me into them, you know, with Alex and shit. It's fucking peak shit. Just chaotic good versus chaotic fucking... No, chaotic good and... Well, no, I can't really say chaotic good. It's like chaotic and lawful just comes together and they smash together, and it's just beautiful symphony of fucking fuckery. Come back from monkey.
What they should either be doing is make a rig that can deliver exactly the level of performance we're being promised in a game like Ratchet or Horizon, okay? Or build a $700 rig. This guy matched the Pro performance to a $900 PC. You'll save far more than $200 by using PC after a few years. Okay, I want to see the $900 PC running benchmarks of Horizon.
Oh, yeah. Rambling. I already ran through train for those fucking idiots. Yeah. I already did. Actually, did we chat? Did we do that on Twitter yet? I don't think so.
In Ratchet, then. Don't just go to PC Part Picker and say, this is another problem that the PC guys make. They're in an environment where you're basically adding all these different peripherals, and a console's not like that. Digital Foundry has...
Hey, Gara, did you know what funny? He was talking shit about Gotham, not saying it's a terrible game, yet this motherfucker capped for Suicide Squad, which is a much worse game than Gotham. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Bro, Cobra, he did the same shit with Destiny and Destiny 2. Destiny 2 was just a worse version of Destiny 1. I'm not surprised, because when I saw him did that, I'm like, oh, I'm going to capitalize on your ass.
It's been consistently amazed at how well the PlayStation 5 has run. when everything is in one harmonious relationship as hardware.
Yeah, about that Reforge. You know, Black Myth Wukong's not running perfectly, right? It's not in perfect harmony.
You actually can get more power out of it than when you just like, oh, I'm going to pick the exact pieces that equal this thing's power, and it comes to 900. The remarkable...
No, I've seen that build before, Reforge. Let's get this fucking right. That build that person did, and I think it was on Joe's from Seattle's video, I believe. I'm not too sure. I think it was from Joe from Seattle. Or it must have been another Assault content creator that did it. I think it was that one. It wasn't me they're referring to, but somebody else that did it for 900. That PC build right there will last for another 9 fucking years. And now, yeah, Josh, yeah, I like Joe too. Just the pure fact that man knows I'm a content creator beside, you know, in the same space as him. Oh, I lost my fucking mind. Oh, you guys have no idea. Yeah, exactly. He completely forgets about that, San, too. He completely forgets.
The thing about that equation is invoking, oh, but long term you'll save money. Okay, you're not hearing yourself. You're not hearing yourself.
You're not hearing yourself, you fucking moron.
You just said I have to spend $900 to buy the parts equal to this thing at $700.
Oh my fucking god. Reforge, you fucking moron. You only have 3 years left in the PS5 cycle, which is 7 years in total, so you have 3 fucking years left. The PC part that was built is going to last longer than it, you fucking moron. The PC I have over here, this little fucker right here, has lasted through 2 generations. My buddy that works at Meta PC told me that you have 1 more good generation before you might want to consider upgrading. Reforge, that means I would have had this PC for almost 20 fucking years, working perfectly fine without upgrading once. Mind you, you probably spent about close to $2,000 buying a PS4, PS5, and possibly the PS6. Meaning I've saved more money than you. And I don't have to pay for a full experience like you fucktards do. Like, how much was it again? $15 a month? Or 18? I can't remember how much the membership was back during the PS4. PS5, definitely 18. God knows what it's going to be like with the fucking PS6. But no, yeah, no. You know the long range. God, I hate Reforge.
But I save money long term. Are you not hearing yourself? You just literally argued that the $700 PS5 Pro price point that's a great deal. It would be like, I want you to imagine, you went, thought experiment with me, okay? I'm just going to grant the...
Thought process. Yeah, I want to hear this from a fucking Sony pony. Yep, we're doing it. We're going to fucking do it. So, my PC costed me $1,300 flat. Right there, okay, chat? Flat. Base PS4 costed, what was it, like $400 again? $400. Base PS5, $500. I want to get a PS5 Pro, $700. Minus the trade-in for $300. Oh, PS6 is coming out. That's going to be $800. Oh, wait a minute. I could get a discount of $300 from that too, since I traded in my PS5 Pro. I've had this PC for 3 console generations. 3. Fucking 3. It only costed me $1,300. That's it. We're not even gonna include it, but no. Yeah, fucking Captain Highside over here knows what he's talking about. Fuck off, Reforge.
Point. I'm not going to investigate it just for the sake of the discussion. I'm going to grant the point that you could go and get all the exact hardware power of the PS5 Pro for $900. Okay? For $900. Let's just grant the point that you could do that. And let's say that rig that you built with PC Part Picker was suddenly on sale somewhere pre-built for $700. What would you conclude? You would conclude...
Hold on, no.
That's a really great deal with PC Part Picker. Was suddenly on sale somewhere pre-built for $700. What would you conclude? You would
Okay, let's ask my audience members that then, Reforge. So that $900 fucking build, right, chat? Let's go with this one. It was on sale for $700, flat across the board. And then the PlayStation the PS5 Pro was on sale. Was not on sale, but it's $700. Would you go for the more powerful fucking platform, the PC, or would you go buy a PlayStation Pro 5? Which one would you guys go for? Serious, right now. The Pro or the PC? Neo, I like that. I want the fidelity to feel the diddle-a-deek me. I like that. Yeah, I think Chad is unanimous with the PC and a couple Steam Decks and a Game Boy. I wouldn't blame you. Ottendo. I'd probably get a Game Boy too.
Include, well, that's a really great deal, right? So you just acknowledged but the argumentation is quite literally acknowledging that, like, this is a perfectly fine price and a perfectly good deal. People are breaking their necks to
No, it's not. For the PS5 Pro, no, it's not. It needs to be $600 with the disc. That's it.
Prove something that they're not trying to prove. It's like, oh, I don't know why you would do that. I have to spend more money to get the exact same power, but I mean, long term, I save money because I don't pay for PS Plus. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the cost of a device and what it offers. Like, you could buy one of those handhelds, right? And you could argue about whether or not you pay for cloud and how you save money by not paying for
No, I'm going to let him continue.
cloud, or not paying for games, or Game Pass versus purchasing games. That all of that's superfluous because that comes after. That all comes after. We're talking about a piece of technology that was announced this week, and none of these tech outlets or gaming outlets are handling this with any shred of integrity. Everybody's...
Oh, you've got a lot of shit talking about integrity, buddy. God, I can't wait for the day for his audience members just turns against him. I really can't wait.
Let's get angry about the price instead of actually analyzing the claims that were made, and then let's see just how much we could get out of a PC for the same price. That's what I'm saying. Why is nobody doing that? That, to me, is the natural line of thinking that a tech-centric or a PC-centric outlet should be taking right now, and they're not doing it.
I don't want to hear from a Sony pony trying to be a logician in this case, trying to say what a PC fucking matter place should be doing right now. Let's be honest here for a second. Your track record with shit, especially the way you handle PCs, nah, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear the words PC come out of your mouth ever again.
They're not. You could run benchmarks right now. Horizon Forbidden West and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, you could run benchmarks right now on a $700 rig. And then buy that $900 rig. Do it. Buy it. And then go run benchmarks on those games. Let's see where they land. Let's do some fact-finding here. Let's figure this out instead of just yelling.
It's all on the fucking internet, you fucking moron. All you have to do is go to YouTube, into the graphics card, and there you go. You're done. You're famooshed. There you go. The fucking,
about how
I
I just
swear
got
to
a
God.
PC power picker and save money in about 2 years when you consider the cost of PS Plus. It's like, that's not even compelling.
Yeah, let's keep moving. Keep moving the goalposts, please. Fucking do. Oh, it's so delicious to watch you fuckers cope over that. All right, one more for tonight, chat. One more. Hey, chat. Should we end on J-Dub getting dunked on by the fellow ponies? Or, I don't know, J-Tech actually correcting J-Dub? Or should we end on a Reforge? Which one sounds better? J-Dub getting crushed by a fellow pony, which is one, or we end on Reforge? One or two? I think it's pretty obvious.
The problem with PC is it gives PS users options. Scared face.
Yeah, they wouldn't know what to do with all those options.
You were like, I'll never do it. And guess what? This thing's more powerful than a 4090. It is. A friend of mine, he called me. He has a 4090. He was like, look, I struggle with this. You know, he said he's struggling with it because he's seen that this thing do things that the 4090 can't do. It's not going to do this. It's going to struggle. So,
Craig, let's pack that one up, man. Pack that one up, man.
So it's Craig. It's Craig, not fucking J-Dub.
Listen, I'm a pony, bro. I'm a PlayStation fanboy.
Hold up.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Craig, you're comparing this. You're comparing this to a 4090. Stop this, bro.
Nah, they gonna clip him up. I'm telling you, you're gonna be
content. You're gonna get clipped up. Why does that sound like some fucking ghetto shit right there? They're gonna clip you. They're gonna clip you. Come on, guys. Please don't. I know you all wild out right now, but hold up a minute.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
It's more powerful.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If somebody could do like a picture of like Astro in a car with his window pulled down and he's like looking through out there. You gonna get clipped.
Not even close. Man, Craig. God damn it, Craig. We're not doing this. We sounded like We Bleed Blue podcast. What are we doing here? A 4090 is 1,500 bones by itself.
You got the lube for
you're gonna use
No, you keep that.
You
oh,
that shit for yourself.
Hey, Rock, man, you encouraging that behavior, man. You a dirty one for that.
You using that shit for yourself, bro. You talking about a $1,500 GPU. That you ain't touching. You not.
They were dumb enough to go buy one.
I'm saying, but the pros. No, it's not. Oh man, this guy set us up.
I enjoyed the show. Be serious.
Yeah, he's definitely setting you guys up for a clipping. Look how the other ponies are shutting the fuck up too. Like, not even fucking J-Tech over here is like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Nah.
Hey, the words and advice of Craig Harris does not represent 60 Frames No Like Productions, nor a representative of Puerto Rock Entertainment.
They knew the Soul Miners were going to be all over their ass if they kept doing this. Oh my god, it's fucking beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful.
Told people that
Astro Boy, Astro Boy got you, boy. He got you clipped.
Yeah.
Astro Boy, he got him. Astro Boy got him.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's already on Twitter. He got him.
That's fine.
Oh no, it's Alex. Oh no, Alex gonna show his nipples and clip you with his little fuzzy ears. Wait, to be fair. Don't do it, J-Dub.
No.
Listen. Don't do it.
Craig is not saying anything that RDX didn't say when they said that they was going to get 40 to 30 frames.
But we not RDP.
That's all I'm saying.
But we not RDP.
Throw some W's in chat for Astro. Let me see him flood. Throw some W's. Flood the chat. Permission. Restrictions off. Nobody gets banned. Spam it. Go chaotic. Let the fucking W's fly. Yes, excellent, perfect, yes. You gotta thank Astro though. Astro is the fucking G. I don't know how Astro does it, chat. Like I did it with Quantum, but Astro is like everywhere, going after the ponies left and right. Like, bro, Astro's like creeping around that corner with a camera, like, got your asses.
We're not real deal PlayStation. We're
Listen,
not.
I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying. Let
RDP.
Don't do it.
It's more powerful.
Astro Boy. What's his name? Astrobot. Astro.
Good luck with that, Kinky Taco. Good luck with that.
Boy. Eastwood. If it was good for Cole Eastwood, it's good for Craig.
Oh man, they got you clipped, dog. That's it.
That's fine. I want them to clip me.
Oh yeah, you clipped up. That's 100%.
You're clipped up. What does it sound like? You're cheeked up. Oh my god.
$1,500 on a $1,500 for a car. What numbnut nibby does that? And complains about $700. So yeah, come at me. Come at me, bro.
All right, hold on.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. There's so much other salt I could cover, but you know, dear old Gar over here is starting to lose some steam. And unlike these ponies over here, I like to play video games. Okay? I like to play them, chat. Okay? I like to play them. And I'm pretty sure, you know, you guys like to go play video games too. And you know what? For the rest of your guys' Sunday, I hope it's a really damn good one for the rest of it. Because you know what? You guys made my Sunday by showing up and coming to hang out with me. The fucking bad man himself. The rager of the fucking hour. So you know what, guys? Like I always say, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure for you guys to hang out with me. And shit, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. That's what I meant to say. So, like I always say, guys, I'll have some more videos for you guys this week, depending on what's going on with Sony and the fucking ponies over here. You never know what's coming. So, anyway, like I always say, I'll see you guys in the next live stream, next video. Who really freaking knows? But besides that, be safe, fam. See you guys in the next one. Later, fam.
Pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today.